done live no, everybody does live unboxing videos and stuff like this.
Yep,
This,
I just did
this is, yeah.
This is a live elbow drilling.
Yeah, and now we got Justin doing a live split it open video.
What the fuck? What are you working on?
So, I got a couple things. Synth.
Yeah.
Oh, I hear. Hang on.
Is that me?
No, that's me.
Okay.
Hang on, I gotta go away, YouTube. There we go. So I've got a finicky volume control, which is over on this side, and then I've got a finicky. The fourth knob over here will only stay in like the center position no matter which way I turn it. And then I've also got pitch bend that needs to be cleaned. So I was like, you know what? I got the parts. I may as well just do it on a pub.
Yeah, fuck it.
Have a little fun.
You've got the guru sitting here, even if his arms ain't working.
Guru. I can't even have a cup of coffee without stabbing myself, for Christ's sake.
Oh, fucking hell.
So I do like this. The whole jack board and the main board just come right out like that.
Oh, that's good.
That's
Yeah, we like that. We like it when it does that. Something analog doesn't do.
yeah.
Ever.
They glued in the ribbon cables for key bed.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know I couldn't get the 80 to go through a reverb for some reason. I tried all sorts of different things. It wouldn't work. So I deleted the track, the audio track that was in Cubase, and then I went and deleted all of the audio connections to the Focusrite, and then put them back in again. Yeah.
Oh, it's just had a brain fart and...
Yeah, but it didn't matter how many times I fired up Cubase, it would keep obviously firing it up wrong.
See, when I get things like that, and it does occasionally happen, I get little issues here and there. I just run Onyx, let it reboot, and then it clears everything up.
Yeah.
It just does all these little fucking houseworky things in the background. Like.
Well, look, when I stabbed myself in the elbow yesterday, I thought once the pain started to subside, which took a good 2-3 hours before it was like, oh my God, right? And I go, yeah, I've chipped the bone or whatever it is. I mean, thank God the drill wasn't on, but
Yeah.
yeah, and it was. I mean, it hurts all the time, but there's hurt, and then there's right. So once that sort of eased up a bit, we're looking at midnight or something like that, and to go, I might as well go to bed and not, just try and lay still, and hopefully I don't move in my sleep. I did, and didn't I know about it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's doing a spong. He's fixing some bits and bobs on his quadrasynth.
Yep.
And I thought, I know what I could do tomorrow, because I can't work like this. I'll take the day off, right? And a brilliant idea. I'll tell you what I'll do. I can go into the studio and I'll just write something and I'll just play all day long, uninterrupted. I mean, except I've only got one arm. Oh, hang on a minute, that's no good. Shit. So get the opportunity and go. But as you know, as it transpired, Uncle Kent had to do some work. Oh, you know that. It reminds me, that photograph I put up of that CS60 I was putting the MIDI kit into yesterday.
Yes.
And I did a photograph of where the wiring loom was cut.
Yes.
Because the spring in the rhythm controller was broken, right? And I go, well, look, I can put another spring in because I've got them in stock. All right. And I opened it up, and there's no spring at all, and no screws holding it together, and the little contact circuit board that runs the length of it isn't there either.
Fuck.
There's absolutely nothing in it. So I've gone, I've already promised the guy I'd get it working for him. Oh shit, what am I going to do? So I had to get, I remembered I've got one on a Yamaha YC45.
In the garage?
In the garage, quite close to the back, and I was able to get to it, open up the flight case, retrieve the ribbon, and get it out alive using only one arm.
Shit, you did all that after you'd done this?
Yes, I did that this morning. Yeah, I know. It was like, ow.
I'd have run a fucking rope across the top and strapped your arm to it and just walked like that.
Yeah, that's what I would have done.
Interesting lighting you have going on there, young man.
Yeah. I thought we'd try different lighting.
He's gone all low level on us. That's what he's done.
Yeah, it's quite good.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah.
Thank you. It's better than these LED things we've got up here. So apart from Mr. One Arm over there, is it one arm or two arms or no arms?
Oh, this is okay. This one doesn't do much now. It just stays there.
Reliability, you. We need to come and wrap you in cotton wool, mate.
Mate, it wasn't my fault. Stupid puppy. Stupid puppy.
Right, okay.
Walked in my coffee, knocked it over. I turned very quickly to get it, and the thing stabbed me in the elbow.
Oh dear.
We had to check to see if there was still any little PCB drill stuck in there somewhere.
Oh.
It certainly feels like it. So, ow.
Oh dear.
I don't know.
Yeah, well, it happens.
It does.
It does. Steve elbows and Kent elbows, yeah.
Yeah. Or elbow. I've just got the one now.
Singular, yeah.
Yeah. I can move it around a lot more now than I could, but every now and again it. Ooh, oh. So.
Showing Kent earlier, you got to see the size of those screws that are holding this thing together.
Well, like 14 foot long or something, are they?
Yeah, the big chunky monkeys.
Jesus.
Yeah.
That's not a screw, that's a fucking rivet from the Titanic, isn't it?
Yeah, well, they used them to hold Polysix keyboards in. And what have you. That kind of size. I can't remember what size it is. Well, I can't remember the US size, but I think it's equivalent of M10, I think.
That's a big ass bugger, isn't it?
Yeah. Is it M10?
M10s are monsters, aren't they?
No, I don't think it's M10. Let's try that again, Ken.
I see a lily.
Do you?
Behind you, yes, having an investigate.
Wait. No ripping the tiles off the wall, you.
Here.
She's like, oh fuck it, I'm going then.
That's alright, Siri's here. Honestly, if she does anything wrong, Siri's all over her like a cheap suit. Oh yeah, you're a good girl, Sis, aren't you? Eh? My little guardian sheepdog. It's funny, I thought she was Andalusian. She's not. She's... Oh, what was it? It's gone. Another place in Spain. Madrid. I think, or something.
She's from Barcelona.
Barcelona, even.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Thank you, Manuel.
Barcelona. Yeah. You're not a ratty hamster.
This waddle.
Yeah, that was good. That was, wasn't it? I'll listen to that.
Yeah.
Chris Waddle. Scusi, Chris Waddle.
Boutros Gully. So stupid it was funny.
Oh yeah.
Oh, fucking hell.
Okay,
What was
so
it?
that's...
What was that one? I think it was called Sketch Show or something. And had the guy, it was the guy who does the, used to do a lot of one-liners. Not the Canadian chappie. This is a British chap.
Not Gary Delaney.
No, he's before Gary Delaney's time. He goes back a bit. What was his name?
Mick Miller.
No, it's too far back. I can't remember his name. He walks into the doctor's office with this little Casio and goes blood, 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 blood. I know. She goes, "What are you doing?" He goes, "You wanted my blood sample." I thought it was quite good actually.
Oh, love it.
I imagine not many people in the audience laughed. Okay, I don't get it. Well, I don't get it either.
Well, if he did it with an emulator too, they would have gotten it.
Oh, I don't know. Back in those days, most people wouldn't know what an emulator 2 was if it fell out of a tree on them. Actually, there's people today who still don't know what an emulator 2 is. So. Unfortunately, I do.
Yeah, look. Ken.
Go on.
Oh, fuck, get it right.
No.
Yeah, that's the bit I found. Bless him. Thank fuck I archive everything.
Yeah, don't I know it? All those little pub clips you keep sending me every now and again, for instance.
It's a string synth with tits. I think that was the first night I made an iffy comment on a PSN and they all went, "Oh fuck, we got another one here." Can't be the clitoris patch, she found it.
Yeah. That was good, that was. Mind you, it's funny enough, I said to Ty only this afternoon, I said, because he phoned me and I go, "Oh, if it isn't Mr. Busy, who was on Sonic State yesterday."
Yeah.
Not writing. I go, "Yeah, well," he said, "I've been promising to do it for 6 months," and I did, so I did. I mean, yeah, there you go.
Yeah, well, if anyone's qualified to talk about the new AS machine, it's him.
Well, yeah. Yeah. But it was quite funny because I said to him, what was that? Because it was with the with tits thing. I said, "Oh yeah, it's all right having those impressive synths behind you, like that, the Moog System 55 just behind your head." He went, "Well, yeah." He goes, "You do realise that's just a mini Moog with big tits on it."
Implants.
Implants, yeah. No, this is quite bizarre. He asked me to talk him out of buying a Korg Monopoly.
What, yesterday?
I'm surprised.
No,
he
this
doesn't own
afternoon.
one.
Oh, this afternoon.
Does
They
he
found
not own
one. He did. He sold it. And he's
Right.
regretted it since. And he goes, "Go on, talk me out of buying it." I went, "I used to own a Monopoly. I had one for about 12 years. Fucking love them, especially the sync and the cross mod." He went, "Yeah." So I imagine he'll go down to Hove and have a look at it.
Saw 3 of them in New Jersey.
The thing was, it was quite cheap.
I never wanted one because I had a Poly 6.
I had the Poly 6 and the Monopoly together,
All right.
and they were gorgeous together. They really were.
bet
Well,
they
they
were,
were
actually.
very similar, so they worked
yeah,
together well. But and yet they sounded very different just because of the architecture, which was identical, but the way they used the architecture was different. So
Well,
it
that,
just-
that Poly 6 had that beautiful ensemble effect.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it was a pretty thing. I loved my little Poly 6, but when I sold them,
Heavy.
they were.
I gigged with a Poly 6 and I had a massive flight case, aluminium flight case. You can imagine how heavy that was.
Yeah.
No wheels.
Yeah. Oh mate, I got an OBXA here that's in a flight case that you could fit another 2 keyboards in, and it's like, oh god, why is it so big? Please, why do you do this to me? I can barely get across the decking now for empty flight cases. Everything comes in a flight case now. Even when they're delivering it themselves by car. And they come to the door and they've got this brand new bloody flight case. And it's like, oh god, where am I storing that while I work on it?
You need Lily to reduce them to the constituent parts. Just temporarily.
She's only a couple of months off being able to do that. We were thinking of putting her down on her pedigree papers. Father Satan, mother probably Thanos.
Yeah.
It was an experimental stage.
Mother Margaret Thatcher. Oh dear.
Oh god.
Have you taken any painkillers or anything for that?
Nah, I don't take painkillers, would you believe?
Well, I try and avoid them when I can, but if I have to, I fucking take them.
It was funny. It was something my mum said to me. She was talking from experience. She had some pain. She had some pains anyway for probably women troubles, women's problems, and she suffered bad. And she used to take, the paracetamols and all the rest of it. And it was taking bang, 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 bang. And after a while, they just stopped working.
Yeah, well, you
because
build up a resistance to them.
Yeah, exactly. And they stopped doing exactly what they were supposed to do. So she said to me, she goes, only really take painkillers when you really, really, really need to.
Yeah,
if you can find an alternative, go for it. I found dipping this in a dessert bowl of cold icy water really helped. And it had the same kind of effect. And all the time I had it in the sling today, no problem. Because I wasn't moving it.
Well, go and put the fucking thing back on then. Don't huff, mister.
No, do you know what? I deliberately took it off. I'm not going to do a pub wearing a sling. Because it's going to look like, feel sorry for me, look, I've hurt myself.
I'll behave yourself.
What a pathetic little fucker.
Get the bloody thing back on you.
No, I'm all right.
No, you're not all right.
Excuse me, you're outvoted. 2-1.
Yeah, 2-1.
This
3-1
good,
because...
Good as. Look, it's good as. Good
No.
as.
No, it's not.
Fine.
Because he wants to be over sort of like that.
Yeah, but I have a problem.
Well, we know.
I have a Fry's chocolate cream. How do I get it open?
Oh, you got scissors? No, fuck no. But maybe not.
No.
No. Sharp objects.
Hang on,
No.
I'll just run over and get some, and then run straight back. No, it's a lot better tonight than it was. Yesterday was sickening. It was really, it almost made me want to vomit.
Synchrotron wants to know what you've done.
I accidentally drilled myself in the elbow with a drill that wasn't running.
There's a good shout. Inhibit. He said the dog will open your Fry's chocolate cream for you.
Oh yeah, well, the dog's responsible for all this. It was trying to save my coffee from a puppy that was trying to stand in it. And in my haste to grab the cup before it hit the deck, I put my elbow into a PCB drill.
Elbow.
Yeah,
Drill.
Yeah. But what I wasn't expecting is when I pulled my arm away that the drill came out of the box with me. And I was like, oh no, that's not good. It's all right.
I know Fiona said you were a kinky fucker, but it's taking it to limits, you know what I mean?
Yeah, well, she'd know.
Hello, darling.
Hello.
Brooksy.
Hello, peoples. Is this microphone working?
It is,
Yes.
and it's beautiful.
Yes.
Sounds lovely.
Yeah, sounds good.
Lovely. That's that thing. Oh,
There's a camera there somewhere.
that.
Oh, your cloud lifter.
That thing. Yeah.
Ah,
Does a good job. Does a good job, I think.
Yeah, they're not bad.
I've never used one.
maybe not.
It just gives a bit more gain to
Yeah.
this thing.
Yeah,
really.
yeah.
It being a dynamic mic.
Oh, is that all right? Okay. I mean, I'm using 48 volts, so.
Yeah,
Well,
but
so am I now. Yeah, the
Yeah.
cloud
Yeah.
lifter takes.
Yeah.
Is that what it does?
yeah,
Yeah.
you run the cloud lifter with 48 volt, and it pumps the. mic
Right.
up.
Okay.
It's just a preamp, really.
Yeah.
I think it got me right on the end of the elbow bone, and it sort of like then went sort of like sideways and in,
Oh,
and then
Yeah.
I had to pull it out. So it kind of hurts.
there are easier ways of achieving the stranger, you know.
Yeah, there is.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is, but the probably
Lay
is.
on it for about half an hour, it goes numb.
I can pretend it's a lady. Yeah.
That's the idea. Hence the
Yeah.
stranger.
I'm not moving this anywhere. Let's stay in there, mate. It's not going no place.
Oh, that's better.
So
you've been doing yourself a mischief, then, have you asked?
I have. Yeah. I
Do you?
got a drill stuck in my elbow.
That was clever.
Yeah, I thought so. So,
I didn't, by the way. Just let
oh,
you know.
good. Said Isambard Kingdom Brunel.
Oh, I have
Do you know what? Every time I see a photograph now of some geezer who's got like the beard, I go, God, Brooks, he
Brooksy.
looks like Brooks. It's Andrew. Looks like Andrew.
It's getting pointier. Well, no,
Yeah.
it up like that, and then
You're
it
going,
doesn't look.
Yeah,
you're
yeah.
going full William Shakespeare there, aren't you? Fucking hell.
Well, Shakespeare. No chance. No, just give it to us all.
Is this a dag I see before me?
All right, stick some beads
No,
in
it's
it.
a
You can
beard.
fucking Jack Sparrow.
Hospital job. Yes.
Well, that's
very-
sort of where it's going,
Ha ha
yeah.
ha ha. Hospital job.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
It needs to grow a bit longer yet before I can plait it. And it's a
Well, you
bit
can get.
dry.
It looks like you've got 3 legs out of it now.
Did
Instead of
you
the
see
usual
what Steve?
2.
Did you see what Steve Elbows did? Your elbows connected to your drill bit. Oh, fuck.
Ow.
So, are you going to be incapacitated for a few days, Kent? Are you?
No, I've had to work today anyway. Well, to the best of my ability with one hand.
Are you doing anything on Monday?
Monday.
Monday.
Oh, excuse me.
What day is Monday?
Well, it's Bank Holiday Monday actually for those people that
Oh.
observe such things. But
What's the bank holiday?
yeah, exactly.
What's a holiday?
I only
Yeah,
get
well,
one
yeah.
bank holiday a year. So.
Are you threatening, sir, to come down
Yes.
equipped with various accoutrements?
Well, an accoutrement, yeah. Yeah, I'm coming to my brother's on Saturday. There's a bit of a family gathering in Harpenden, so I thought, well, I can do a detour that way. Is the M25 still being dug up?
Oh, I imagine it'll go on
It's still a car
until
park. Will be over the weekend.
2078, probably.
Yeah, it might be
Um,
worth finding an alternative route then.
We'll check because some days it's not. You know, it's mostly weekends anyway.
Bank Holiday Monday might be a busy one.
It might be, and they might choose to close it as well. I just don't know. So
Well, if that's all right with you,
no,
I'll,
fine, babe. Absolutely
right, so
fine.
I'll try and get myself there at some point. Some point, sensible o'clock. Oh, see now it's all gone twizzly. I need a leggy band. Oh, what's this? Oh, what's the matter, Ian?
Oh, some people don't understand copyright.
Who would that be?
I'm not saying. So I asked the question: are any of your samples copyrighted? No, it's a piece from Gulliver's Travels. So did you? So hang on. So did you record it? No, it's an audio book.
Come on,
dear.
get in. Done it. There we go.
Oh,
That's better. How's that?
That's really weird.
no,
When
no.
you're
No,
playing
that's
cricket,
really
mate,
weird.
You look like you're supposed to light the blue touch paper and go off. I wouldn't. No, that's not a look.
Well, it is. It's just a crap one.
You smelly dog. Come here. Come here. Did you just do a doggy fart? You bad girl.
They're always bad, aren't they?
Nah.
Worse than mine.
Oh, dog farts are fucking.
Oh,
They're another level. They are.
lilies. Oi. Who's ringing the doorbell at this time of night?
Don't answer it.
I think Fiona already has. Who was it last night? Oh, it was our local MP thanking us for voting for her.
Wow.
Yeah.
Who is your local MP?
Lisa Maguire,
Okay.
Lib Dems. So
All
we
right.
got not only is it a Lib Dem MP, but it's the first time since I think the 4th century BC that the Conservatives have not been in power in Epsom and Ewell. Ever. Yeah, I'm doing my. I see those ships.
Kiss me
Maybe it's
hard.
an-
I mean Hardy. Yeah.
Maybe it's an over-ambitious cat. Oh, another swig of coffee, I think. Sweet nectar of life.
Isn't it?
Old Steve Bastard sent me a nice little video clip. It was Australian slang, and the guy's pointing at the engine of his car, right? And he said something like, "It stinks like a Hornet shitbox. It sounds like a skeleton having a wank in a biscuit tin." And he says the air conditioning is about as much use as the Pope's nuts. Right? And I'm listening, and I'm trying not to laugh too hard because it was hurting my bloody arm. But it's just the way the bloke was delivering it. You know, in that very droll, dry kind of Australian accent. Very good. I love those little things when they come through.
Bloody hell, Justin! You really have stripped it down, mate.
Not really.
Just took the lid off.
It's a lot more transparent than I remember it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
with
it's
Doesn't sound
back
very
here.
good.
Well, before I put it all together, like I said, the fourth knob was a little finicky, and so was the master volume, and then the pitch bend as well. So I figure what I'm going to do is I'll just MIDI the Hydra into here, and then just test this knob over here and test the master volume. and
It's
see if-
rubbish having a finicky fourth knob.
Yes, it is.
I'm
Although
still
that's
saving up.
Longhurst's problem, not mine.
I'm struggling with having one. So
I think most of us do. In one form or another. Dee.
yeah, Justin's got the kit, the synthesizer's equivalent of a fucking air guitar there, isn't he?
No, this is the original Roley design.
Oh, Steve the Bastard's in the chat.
Ah, good man.
So now
It
having
must
a
be
problem with 4 knobs, but a big knob.
Oh,
Yeah, again, not a problem I have.
Again, Longhurst apartment.
yeah. Yeah, go. It's not very big. Well, I can fuck you twice, can't I? That'll make up for it, won't it?
I don't know.
5 a.m. I was just going to say, is it stupid o'clock out there? 5 a.m. God, I remember 5 a.m.
I think I was up at 5 a.m. this morning.
I was as well. Yeah, I was definitely up at 5 a.m.
Well, Hayley's middle one had to go and get GCSE results today.
That's very talented breasts.
Very.
And
So,
she's got
yes,
the usual and a middle one.
her middle child.
Oh, I see. Sorry, I do beg your pardon.
Sorry.
I knew I'd get him there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so she's going to sixth form.
Oh, okay.
Yes. Psychology and something else. I can't remember what.
Please tell me it's not media studies.
No, she's not doing that.
Good girl.
Yes.
Oh, don't start fucking about now.
Mind that elbow.
I'm here.
Yeah.
Not an elbow, a hamster. Thing is, if I want to play the 80 now, I mean, I can't. It's like,
Now you've worked the reverb out, you can't play it.
it can't reach over there. Yeah. Oh dear. You getting ready to go back to school, Andy?
A couple
No.
of weeks yet, isn't it?
Well, end of this week and all of next week.
Yeah.
So another
Seems
week
to
and a bit.
fly by. It seemed
It
to like
does.
last forever when I was a kid.
It's just it's
Fortunately.
just gone. It's just
Yeah.
gone.
Like that.
Yeah, well, we had loads of shit planned to do this summer holidays, and of course that all went out the fucking window, so.
Yeah, well.
So we've got 2 weeks left to go nuts with them, so.
I would have thought we might have seen some Robness tonight.
He's in London, isn't
Is he?
Yeah.
he? He's seen Thomas Dolby.
Oh. Sure it's not Thomas Tank Engine.
Thomas Hairnet.
Yeah.
Shredded wheat.
I want to go to bed.
Alright, darling.
What, right now?
It's only 8
What's up?
o'clock.
What's that,
know.
mate?
I've had a rough day.
Invigorate yourself. Invigorate
Snotty and,
yourself.
snotty and grotty.
Oh, yeah.
Lot of that about.
Yeah. It's been bad this week.
Mm.
You all right, madam? Oh, you shitbag! You started me off there.
No, don't.
I didn't yawn.
No,
Not
he
me.
did.
I yawned because he said he was tired.
It's past the plane.
Here, you have it.
Okay, it was my fault.
Let's turn the lights up.
Wee.
Getting a bit dark.
A bit. Miserable all day.
Same here.
It's been miserable all day. Yeah, I mean, I've been in here all day.
Yeah.
Mastering. Yeah.
What? audio or just shouting at objects and telling them to do things?
Audio. This I'm working on 2 albums, which are
All right.
EMOMs from March.
All right.
You don't have to buy them, Kent, because you subscribe and you'll get them anyway. just
That's
don't
handy.
don't send me any more money.
Oops.
I bought a new module today.
Did you?
What did you buy, Andy?
I bought an LPGW-3 or something like that.
That's a McLaren, isn't it?
Yeah, I bought a McLaren. They got a shop up the road here. You're laughing, they really do.
McLaren
Actually,
on a budget.
It's not a shop. McLaren's got a research centre up on just on the Sheffield Parkway. You whizzing up, and there it is, McLaren.
Christ, a
And
research
nearly all-
centre.
There's
You
nearly
think they know what a
always-
car is by now?
There's nearly always supercars whizzing up and down there. Anyway, no, it's a very excuse me, very dull but actually quite useful module, which takes a TRS MIDI
Yeah.
and mults it. So it's a little MIDI through box, but all on TRS, because all the modules in here which have MIDI on them
Right.
are all on TRS MIDI. So it just means rather than having great big things like that dangling.
Yeah,
around
yeah,
around.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
So they have to be stereo TRS, or are they multi-way TRSs?
Pass. I'll find that out. I'll find that out in due course.
I mean, if you're passing CV gate, then just stereo ones will do the job.
It's passing MIDI data. So
Yeah, but I mean the MIDI data that would normally have been gate or CV. So it only requires the three wires out of the 5.
right,
Synchrotron says it's just TRS.
I think it's just TRS as well. So yeah, I think it's like the connecting the Hermod sequencer to the bitbox sampler. Really can just do it on a TRS cable rather than with bloody great big fat MIDI dongle things dangling out. So
Also, data stream connection rather than a conversion thing.
it's MIDI data. It's just
Yeah,
MIDI
got
data.
you. Yeah, got you.
It's not converting it to CV gate. It's just a MIDI mult,
Got you.
like a MIDI through box, but in Eurorack format on TRS. So
Got you.
So-
Yeah. So a normal cable will do it because it's just data stream and deck.
and the
Ow.
synchrotron, they're switchable on the module. So you might take a little bit of experimenting to work out which one's which, but yeah. So you can switch from A to B.
Oh,
Or B to A.
I remember I just remembered what I was supposed to do. I was supposed to take a photograph of the bottom of this bloody Keystep Pro. Beat
Oh,
Oh,
Pro
yes.
to send to
Yes.
Avatar, whatever the fucking called.
So, yeah, they're all blue.
Yeah.
What's on the bottom of the BeatStep Pro?
Oh, the
Serial number.
serial number and all that because it was B stock when I bought her. The guy clearly must have registered it. So when I tried to register, to get the software and everything, it was going, "Oh, go fuck yourself." Yeah.
Yeah.
And my little ranty bone of contention was that on the web, you're just doing a support ticket, and it tells you what you need to do. They need your name and your address, blah blah blah, the product, and what the problem is, right? And at no point do they say, and also take a photograph of the bottom of the, the serial plate on the bottom. They wait 2 days, come back to you and say, "Oh, we need a photograph of the serial plate on the bottom." I go, if it said that, I would have done it at the time. So, for fuck's sake.
When's your next EMOM, Andy?
Tomorrow.
Where at?
Dun, dun, dun.
Sheffield, Magler's Corner.
All right.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm not, I'm not ready. I've not done anything, so I'll have to spend some time tomorrow. I mean, to be honest, it's still set up from doing this thing with Grace. So
Yeah.
there's all sorts of things ready and ready to go and just patched in, but I've just not worked it out yet. I'll have a faff about, and I've actually got to with the her mod sequencer. I've actually got to the point now where I can actually program it. Happily record things in, a bit like I did when I was using the BeatStep Pro. And the difference between that is it's really easy on the Hermod to set your pattern lengths. So 1, 2, 4, 8, 16 bars even, it's actually pretty decent. And when you're on track mode, the 16 buttons of the grid, they act like one of those Ableton launches, so you can actually switch tracks on and off, with it. It's really clever. I'm definitely getting my head into that little box.
Cool. How much was it?
A lot.
Was it? Was it really?
Many penny Benny.
Yeah.
I tell you, I am really having to resist that bloody teenage engineering medieval thing.
You as well.
I am. I just.
Yeah.
I can see you really enjoying it. Actually,
I know. I mean, I don't need it though now.
I heard another demo of it yesterday, and I went,
Yeah.
I was watching the Andertons video, and it was just bonkers. It's brilliant. It's just great fun. But I am resisting at the moment because I keep saying I've got plenty of stuff here that I want to learn properly.
Yeah, I know. That's we all do that, don't we?
And I want to get back into the circuit because I want to use that at the next demo. I might be playing the Wells one in October, but if not, I'm going to go anyway.
Fiona wants me to get one.
Yeah, there is now. Yeah, so I played the first one, which was end of June, early July. Ken Peel runs it. Nice guy. He played Sonic Stadium at one point.
All right, I'll look back for that.
He runs it with his mate. It's a great room. I mean, actually, it was full. There was about 60 people in there. Which, let's face it, you don't always get that at an Emon.
No.
It was a really, really good night. So I'm going to go anyway.
Cool.
Yeah,
dig out the circuit.
Yeah, exactly. I want to get back into it.
And do it in memory of Inky.
Definitely.
Her favourite box.
Yeah, it was, yeah.
Well, sort of.
Yeah. I mean, it was, like I say, it was down to her that I bought the damn thing in the first place.
Yeah. Hardware Jams have got a new range of T-shirts and hoodies with the hashtag Be More Inky on the back and the cat logo. And the Hardware Jams official logo has been changed. So
I saw that.
So that the face on the edge, just a little cat.
Cat face, yeah.
Yeah, which is
lovely.
I think is really cool. Yeah, so if anybody's interested, whether you're in Hardware Jams or not, it's I think you just type in Hardware Jams merchandise, it pops up in Google. So needed to buy me new T-shirt.
Are they from abroad or they're from here?
I think they're done here.
Oh, cool.
There have been some abroad, but I think he's got it sorted over here now. So, well, because one of the problems with it is that the Hardware Jams is international.
Yeah, exactly.
It's everywhere. So, well, yeah, Rob Tully Rose, Rupture Rapture. He sort of does all that. He's very good at it. He's very good at it. He did all the stuff for the festival as well, all the sort of graphics and what do you call those things that you put up on adverts, flyers, whatever you want to call them?
Adverts, yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm.
In fact, note to self: order T-shirt. Yeah. Note to self, order t-shirt now.
Stunning sound.
What's happened?
This one works.
You can have it any colour you like as long as it's purple. Well, it had to be, didn't it, really?
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with purple.
Nothing wrong with purple. Thing is, vanity, which size do I get? Do I have to go for 2XL these days? Probably. Fat
I always go for extra large, whether I need extra large or not.
Yeah, so
Well,
Bit more room.
You're skinnier than me. I'm going to go
I
for
am.
2XL.
I can fit a large, but I actually feel slightly more comfortable in extra large.
Let's go. Yeah. Check out.
I like a baggy t-shirt.
I'll just say small, and that's it.
Yeah.
I'd be like that with my arms like that if I had a small one. I wouldn't be able to.
it'd be like Kent.
Although I have to say,
What's a bit like Kent?
but both Jane and I
Little
put weight on at Edinburgh Fringe.
Of course, running around on that jump.
Well, we're running around a lot wandering around, but it's food. It's the food. You know, neither of us ate healthily.
I can't put weight on.
You want to get
Look
that
at you.
scene to mate?
Look
Not
at you.
fair.
You should get into beer. It helps.
No.
No, don't get into beer.
No.
Fiona bought me some work trousers and she goes, "You look like a 32 waist." I'll get 32 waist. I have to wear it with a belt.
I used to be a 32 when I was about 25.
I'm actually 30.
I'm not a
That's what I am.
34, but I'm not a
30.
30. I'm around about a 33, but I still have to wear a belt. I mean, 32 feels too tight on me.
Now 32. If I stand still, they just fall down
Fall
around
off.
the ankles.
That's
Yeah.
what happens with 34 with me.
I tell you what, it's been really, really useful today when I need to go for a piss because I just
Just pull your trousers down.
ping the belt and they just fall to the ground and I can sit and have a piss. Hey, but I can't pick them up and put them back on. That's a problem.
Yeah.
I did try. I'm not doing it again.
Right. Why haven't you? Why was there an? Oh,
What?
it's just said there was an error processing your order. Please try again or contact support. Items in your cart are in high demand, but we have saved your order. Your order is reserved for 7 minutes. Thank you. That's generous.
Oh, fuck. Oh. I don't use that language on here.
Yes, we got him to swear.
Damn. Well, yeah. Well, I tell you, IRSC codes have made me swear because I've just done them all in reverse.
Well done.
Oh,
So
dear.
thank
that
you.
took that
you.
took a lot of thought.
Thank you, spreadsheet. No, I just made 2 and then so I'm gonna have to just go back. But I've put half of them in already.
No, Andy, you definitely want that beard to go to a point. You know, that kind of Ming the Merciless kind of look, you know?
Oh, right.
Just to a point. Because when it's like a couple of them, it looks like you're wearing a tuning fork on your face or something. It's just go to a point. Looks good. Now, see, now it looks like Jake the Peg. Yeah, that's good. That's a good look, man.
Whatever
That is
you
good
do,
look.
try and avoid the Rolf Harris, all right? Just
Oof, yeah,
Well,
that's
take-
definitely.
Take the peg with the extra leg is not.
Tie me
worth seeing.
little boy down.
Stop. I'm traumatized already.
Right.
Oh, did I say that in public?
Yeah.
That's all in. That's all correct.
Good day. Not for him, it wasn't.
That's all correct. Card. That's all correct. Why are you being a git? Come on. Come on.
6.
Come on. Hooray, it's done it. Ali bloody Luya.
You see, whenever somebody says that word, I automatically go Mr. Wiggly. Hallelujah.
Hallelujah.
Yeah.
Back to the Sunday night quizzes.
Yeah.
I think it was Robbie noticed the Mr. Wiggly badge over the TV in the front room.
I got one on my seat in the studio.
I haven't got one.
There's a shelf above.
I'll send you some.
Oh, thank you. I mean, I didn't get one with my Lara 8, but
Yeah,
that's...
I got a pre-production batch which aren't 100% perfect, but
Thank you.
I'll send you
There's also going to be some inky stickers.
Oh, good.
Apparently, so we'll get again the cat logo.
Yeah.
So that's going to be done as well. I think Rob's on that one. So yeah.
He does have the Mr. Wiggly sticker on the bottom of the Lyra, though, doesn't it?
No, it just has Dom.
Oh, Dom's.
Yeah.
Dom's.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I didn't get confused.
I have one or two, Ian.
Wow.
Sorry, oh my God.
Good man.
Thank
I
you.
have two. There's no.
You want a
You, can't
couple?
you can just about make them out on there, can't you? One there, one
Just
there.
about, yeah.
That's rubbish, actually.
Oh, pardon me.
Yeah, I'll send you a strip, Ian.
Cheers, matey.
No worries.
You've got my address. If you haven't, I'll send it to you.
Yeah, if you just ping
I'll
it
send it.
through,
I'll ping it to you on Messenger.
I'll get them out. No worries.
You're a star.
There's that better. I can do it now.
There we go.
Okay,
Yeah.
Come on, it's a fucking light.
He's mastering.
Yes. Yeah.
Shouting at random objects.
Yeah. If at first you don't succeed, swear.
If at first you don't succeed, just give up.
If at
First you don't succeed, leave it in water overnight.
Give it to Justin.
Hey.
If at first you don't succeed, skydiving is not for you.
That's good.
I'm going to remember that one.
Yeah.
Oh, excuse me a second. I've got visitors.
Well, hey. That's what I normally use as an excuse when I have crabs. I wonder if that's the same thing.
No, don't think so.
Can't come out tonight. I have visitors.
I hate saying this, Kent,
But-
but there's
Mm.
only one possible route for an agoraphobic to get crabs. You know, there we are.
Amazon.
Amazon.
That's two then.
Just order them in.
I think it's
In a jar.
oh,
Oh, God. Ow.
oh. So it doesn't want to behave itself tonight, does it? It's definitely on the three-legged thing. That's my t-shirt. That's my three-legged thing t-shirt. No smutty comments. It's for camera tripods.
Is it?
Yeah.
It has a kind of what was that Disney thing with the robots?
Yeah.
Has that kind of vibe to it as well.
My dad got it with us with some camera equipment that he ordered off them. So.
Ah.
Oh,
Serenity wanted to show you Taylor the tone generating.
Christ, I wondered what that was for a minute.
It's not Tilly the Tone.
It's Taylor.
Like Taylor Swift.
No,
Yeah, thanks.
no.
It doesn't look
no,
that
no.
quick.
Taylor who?
We've got an echo.
We're getting echo.
That could be me. Hang on.
Hello. Is there anybody in there?
How's that?
That's better.
Oh,
Yeah.
There you go.
the
I
music.
was very
and
jealous when
inspiration.
my eldest and his wife got tickets to see Taylor Swift the other night.
Yeah.
Yeah. Said it was an amazing concert, actually.
Cool.
Oh, we're going to have the moment of truth.
What did you say the dinosaur was called?
Taylor.
Tinker. So,
Taylor.
What? Why Taylor?
Not called
She
Titty.
picked the name.
Is there a reason?
I wanted it to be called Tyler.
You wanted it to be
Tyler.
called. You said Taylor.
Then I said, then I
no.
No, it doesn't look like a
No,
roofer.
not
Doesn't look like a
Tyler.
roofer.
They're
No.
always really naughty. Always called Tyler. Goes with the territory. So, what's your name? Tyler. Well, it would be.
Welcome to my world.
It's quite
There you
cute. Oh,
Yeah.
I got
Perfect. It works. Not
Is it
gonna turn
working,
it on
Justin?
I'm not turning it on because then it's not going to work.
Yeah.
nice to see my philosophy has been adopted.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I told you to break it. Keith, how are you, my man?
Yeah, good. It's all good here.
You seem
How's
to
your
have your
fuse? I mean, your muse.
You seem to have less room than you had last time. What the hell?
I know, and I've got so much stuff at work. I could almost double what I've got here.
Christ.
Cool.
So is that the offending article beside you then?
This one?
Hmm.
Yes. Yeah.
And you're not getting the vinyl bubble up or anything on it?
The thing is, where it is,
Yeah.
it's a bit dark,
Hmm.
so I haven't really gone. Hey, let me find. This is actually quite good. Well, this means I can. I mean, I've got the main light on up the top, which I don't normally have. I normally have my LED stuff running, but the
Sure.
ultraviolet, well, it highlights the middle bit, so I can see what goes on. But I've not inspected it for bubbling.
Has there been issues?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
There has.
Oh, that's a shame.
Um,
It is really when you're spending that sort of money.
Well, yeah, absolutely.
They
You'd
should
have
have. They should have thought about that before releasing
So
it.
you said vinyl bubbling. Is it? I mean, where's the vinyl? Is it on the?
It's
is
the
it
front
over-
panel.
The front panel.
that's
Yeah, it's a,
pretty
it's a
blessed.
vinyl front panel. Well, it's not the first time they've done it, is it? Done it before.
I mean, they get stuck notes.
Have you had that, Keith?
No,
No.
but I did time it the other day.
Yeah.
1 minute 7 seconds to boot.
Sounds like
Does
a
it
sounds like
go
a
through
Kronos.
A tuning. Does it go through a tuning calibration routine every time you switch it on? Is that what?
I don't actually look at it. I switch it on and know it's going to be up within a minute.
Then go and make a cup of
Go make a cup of tea. Yeah.
cup of toffee.
Oh,
A cup
well,
of
you
toffee.
can-
What's that?
Go and switch everything else on or whatever. But yeah, it's I don't know if it's actually making a noise, is it?
Yeah, we can hear that.
Yep.
So
Oh, there's a copyright strike.
Yeah, there's something wrong with
Lane.
my end. Something wrong with my
The
end.
background cancellation thing in the settings on StreamYard.
I'll have a look.
Have a look and see if that's turned on, because it does produce that kind of dropout.
Audio.
Because old Robbie was suffering from it because he was trying to stop the noise of his fans coming through.
Has he got fans? How's Robbie
Yeah,
Pure
He's got
Telly
one
got
fan.
fans?
He's got one fan. I know that.
It's not me.
Matt,
He's only fan.
Oh, only friend.
Matt, your hair's moving.
No, it's scary, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh.
Where's mine?
Copyright strike number 2.
Yep.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Yeah, I thought I was the only
Competition.
one good at that.
Competition.
The frog of fuck it.
Hey, bro, that looks.
Bucket. Bucket.
This is like, Mum,
Oh,
say the F word. It's your catchphrase.
There we go. Mute my mic.
what? Needs to be a puppet, actually. Oh god, we were watching some Randy Feltface last night.
Oh, and I didn't get to see him. I didn't ask for tickets actually because there was too much other stuff we were seeing. And he only did 3 shows at Edinburgh.
I think he's gone back home
Yeah.
now.
Yeah, but it's brilliant.
Oh, it's funny. It's so funny. You seen the Can of Peaches one?
I've not seen any of his stuff on YouTube. Just what he did live. I need to catch up, don't I?
Because he's got that actual comedy show that he does with Matey Boy.
I mean, he was just absolutely hilarious because he compared that all these comedians, this late night show, and he was just the best thing on the bill.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
by a country mile.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
And they do the black and white song.
I need to look at it. I need to look this stuff up.
Here he is. Fatty McFuckface. Ta-da! Hello, dear.
Get to work, you.
Oh, fuck you.
You been to Hove yet?
No.
You thinking about it?
Yeah.
No? Yeah?
No, still thinking about it. Just then also thinking that it's going to be a day out, and I don't really have a day out at the moment. On a very, very boring, mundane level. I just, I don't have the time to go and do it, and I don't really fancy just ordering it off spec, really, without seeing it first.
Fair dues.
But anyway. Hello, everyone. Is everyone good?
Hello. Yeah. Thanks for the birthday wishes, you git.
What? That's nice. That's nice.
That should be
You
on
say
a card.
happy birthday to somebody, and you know.
Yeah.
What I've noticed.
Ty, you made me smile. It was brilliant.
What,
Thank you.
what I'm finding is the problem with all of this is fucking Pip, who just she actually goes onto all your kind of Facebook things and actually is genuinely saying happy birthday all nice with all the smiley emojis and bollocks like that, and it just makes me look really shit because the next thing I know it's she said fucking hell, she said happy birthday to someone else now. No, I'm going to look a complete twat if I just ignore them. So don't, if you ever get a message, don't ever think it's actually comes from the heart. It comes from guilt, basically. That's the only place
I got that
from.
impression. Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Yeah. But we still love you.
Anyway. I just need to get a new girlfriend. That's what it really is.
Yeah.
One who's just less efficient. Yeah.
By the way, in other news, in answer to your question, Ty, today I found a GT.
Screen. Yes. Fuck it. Just put it to one side. Don't.
I have put it
lose
away. I've put it away.
And can you just scribble on it in big Sharpie? Ties do not throw.
Yeah.
Right across the screen.
I don't know if that'll come off the screen or not. No, do it with a compass.
What kind of GT?
And spell it wrong. Put TIE.
Yeah. Oh, don't please. You'd be amazed. What
Now we
get.
know whose it is. There we go.
Yeah.
No, I put it in
V-Synth,
the
V-Synth GT.
in the cupboard in the front room, in the
Brilliant.
special
Thank
component
you.
compartment,
Thank you. Thank you.
which
thank you,
it's now
thank you.
called.
Thank
Make sure you put it in the right way up, though.
Mm. Nah, that'll fuck about with him, won't it? What's that say?
Thanks, And. Thanks. Oh, guess what? By the way,
By the way,
it looks like we'll be able to come to
A
Sheffield
lot like
this year.
Christmas.
no.
Are you fucking kidding me? The 1 year that I'm not going, and you'll go. Oh,
Oh, Matt, you're joking? No, fucking go.
I can't. I can't. We've had some stuff going on recently,
Yeah.
and it's this one's 11th birthday on the day.
She'll have a lovely time in Sheffield.
Sodder.
He has said all sorts to get him to go, but
No, I'm not going to.
No, can I point out good move, because the reason that I can never normally make it is for exactly that reason, because it's normally my daughter's birthday on the weekend when it normally is, and that's why I never go. So, as much as you want to get rid of the fat git, I'm sorry, but he's going to be around, and he should be around.
Actually,
So-
darling, I suggest you go because he's very, very rich and he can pay for the party.
That's true. Yeah.
no.
Right. Well, I was going to book it this week. So actually, shall I pass them on to you and you can pay the deposit? Because last year I didn't get it all back from some people. Alex Ball still owes me a £5.
You should name and shame him, Andy.
You
I know
only
I
charge
paid-
a
I know I-
£5.
I paid you
Yeah, I know.
in advance, but you should name and shame those that didn't pay you.
If you
just
only
did.
charge a £5, I would have had one as well.
Oh, is it just Alex Ball? Well, he didn't eat very much.
So
Anyway,
it started with
I've
15 seats, and then it went up and up and up and up and up and up. But they know. So if I go, I'm going to say, look, there's going to be loads of us.
Yeah.
Do I really have to pay a deposit?
Well, if you pay, just let us know, and I'll send you some money.
Well,
if you need
I'll
it.
set it up, and people can whiz it through, and
Yeah.
yeah. Anyway, yeah. So do you want a seat at the table, Mr. Unwin?
Two.
Two, right?
Two.
We can do two.
Yeah. It's not that my arse is that big. I need one for each buttock. It's because. Yeah. So.
Oh, I've just got a notification, Ian.
You have.
Yeah, it's just.
Oh, yeah.
It just popped up. So, right, yeah, I'll pop in. Probably start at
But anyway,
25 this year.
I thought that was quite exciting. Well, it is for me because I've never been. So.
It'll be cool. It'll be lovely to see you.
It will be lovely to see you.
We can swear at you in person. Brilliant.
Yeah.
Believe me, physical abuse is always welcome as well. It's not a problem. Go with whatever you fancy. So.
You're just going to be there for the day. You're staying overnight.
I have no idea yet. It's just that the date kind of came up for something else, and it was just a case of fuck. And actually, I could actually make it this year, and so I think I don't think we'll do it and come back. I mean, we'll stay. I just don't know whether we'll stay the Friday or the Saturday. Really, that's all.
I'm staying. I'm there Friday through till Sunday.
Yeah. So I don't know.
So if you do come Friday, let us know. And we'll go out.
Okay.
Yeah, there's usually a couple of people coming up. I mean, last year, I don't know if Graham Johnson, if he can make it up, I hope he'll be able to. A few people.
I mean, what I might do, depending, I don't think I've never taken Pip to Huddersfield. So what might possibly happen is I might take her up to Huddersfield, show her my student days, my student jaunts.
Were you at Huddersfield?
And one of them.
Yeah. Are you a Huddersfield graduate?
Yeah, I've got a doctorate
Like me?
from Huddersfield as well. Are you?
Bloody yeah. I did my second MSc at Huddersfield.
Oh.
Sorry, my first MSc, not the second one. Second one was at York.
How many years ago, if you don't mind me asking, seeing as a former bandmate of mine is now the Professor of Music Technology at Huddersfield,
No, who's that?
Rupert Till.
You are joking.
No.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Well, because
We've got lots to talk about. Okay.
did he spoon feed you Chillage people?
No. No.
because
no,
he did
no.
with some other people that I know.
No. He wasn't there when I was there. He wasn't.
No.
Obviously. So no. So I did 87 to 90.
Right? Yeah. Well, yeah. He's current. I mean, he's there now.
He's totally current. So yeah. So but I know. I think I've met Rupert because they made me. They gave me an honorary doctorate in 2013.
Nice.
I think it was.
Oh, cool.
No, was it 13? Something like that. Yeah. Anyway, and I think he was there. He was definitely there then. So I think I've met him a couple of times. I probably met him about 3 times actually. That's
Right.
but my memory's shot. My memory's shit.
I've met him.
But,
I've met him a few more times than that. But yeah, me
I'm
and
absolutely
Grace,
sure you have.
Yeah, me and Grace were actually in a band with Rupert. We were in Chillage People, and that all started
Oh,
because
wow.
of a mad hippie at the Arches nightclub here who was going like, "Oh, let's get loads of people together in the chill out room and just jam. It'll be amazing." And so he introduced me to Rupert, and me and Rupert got chatting about it, going, "Yeah, we can do this, but we've got to put some parameters on it." And then Rupert said, "Can I get my mate Grace involved in this? Grace is a live sound engineer." And I'm going, "Yeah, why not?" And
That's
thus
awesome.
Chillage People was born, and here we are. Yeah, so well, interesting. Give us all the juicy goss then, if any scandal or anything like that.
No, the only thing was that I made their life. I mean, it's well known that when I was there, I made their lives a misery. I'll tell you very, very long stories about me making their lives a misery. And ironically, honestly, all of my friends that were there with me, when I actually told them that were giving me this doctorate thing, they all turned around at the same time. Fucking hell, you were the bane of their life. Yeah. And when I had to give the speech thing, because you have to go up and give a talk bollocks for 20 minutes. So when I went and did that, I basically said exactly that. That, you know, I felt the only thing I felt quite guilty about was because I used to dress like a complete twat back then, and I got banned from wearing cycling shorts at there. Do you remember in the late 80s where cycling shorts were in? Do you remember that?
Not those
No,
ones.
Yeah.
Passed me by.
Yeah, they're black with like kind of lime green stripes down the side, and I wore them. I wore them into the department, and I didn't wear any underwear underneath. And I got summoned to the head of music's department, the head of music, to have words basically saying, "I'm sure you're very proud of it, but we don't want to see it." Basically, so
Let's just say
Tons away. Yeah.
it was basically.
Yeah.
So anyway,
Let's just say the hedgehogs aren't hibernating this year.
But yeah, there were lots of funny stories. I was the lecturers. I was just because, of course, you go to uni and lecturers are there trying to get you to tell you to do things, and I would literally just go and go, "Nah, I'm not doing that. I'm going to do what I want to do," kind of thing. And anyway, but it was fine. But I love Huddersfield. Absolutely,
I did. I went part time, but I had a great time. Great 2 years.
I would at one stage I honestly thought I'd end up living up there, and to be fair, if I hadn't found this place and this area, I think I always kind of thought when it comes to retirement, I thought I'm going to go back up to Huddersfield. Love it. It's just a fantastic place.
It's a great
Lots of
town.
very 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 happy memories of Huddersfield. So but anyway, so what we might do is we might make a weekend of it, and one of the nights we'll stay up in Huds, and the other one will stay in Sheffield. Just don't know what or.
Yeah, it'd be lovely to see you.
Genuinely, it would be lovely to see everybody. Apart from Matt, who obviously is just a miserable fucker, and so yeah, so I'm glad he's not coming. Yeah, if I'm honest. Oh. His microphone switched on again now.
Yeah, he's back in the room.
How you doing, Keith? You're being very quiet there.
Yeah, well, listening to the master.
Oh, for God's sake.
Oh, fuck me. You.
What's he want?
I was going to say, I've heard some bollocks. I've heard some bollocks in my time, but that is really one hell of a
Seen them in those cycling shorts and all.
Yeah.
Yes, we have seen the cycling shorts. Yeah.
But are you enjoying the views?
Yes, I am very much so. Yep, it's can't get up here as much as I want to, but it's starting to get round it.
Excellent. There was something else you bought the other day. I'm sure I saw something on Facebook. You'd bought something else. What was it that you bought recently?
Was it a D5?
Oh, yeah, you got a
DX5. Sorry, no,
Yeah.
The DX5.
DX5.
Yeah.
And then
Excellent.
something else might have turned up today,
Go on.
but I'll only give you one clue.
Go on then.
That was it.
That was the
I'll give
clue.
you- yeah, the clue is one clue.
Oh,
It'll be the same make as this.
Moog 1.
Yes.
Oh, excellent. Oh, well,
Bloody hell.
that's okay. That's fantastic.
How many kidneys you got left?
I do have a feeling, if I'm honest, what you may end up doing is, at some stage, after you've got them both, is you'll sit there going, "Why did I get the Muse when I've got the Muse one?" But it's a great position to be in. So,
Yeah.
because the one will proverbially crap all over the Muse from a great height, in a lot of ways. But
There can only be one.
yeah, but
Basically,
both
can't
great, but different synths. But the Muse, the one is very special. Well, I hope you find it that way.
Yeah, I had an hour on it lunchtime. But I arrived this morning, so I had about an hour on it this morning. It's I didn't actually get out of going through Jamie's. I had a set of Jamie's patches
Oh,
on
James patches, they're fantastic. James patches are fantastic.
it.
Yeah, they're really good. But
Have you won
good.
the
Well,
lottery, Keith?
Sorry.
Have you won the lottery?
No, but no, it's. I mean, some of it is the one is a retirement present for later in the year.
And why not?
The Muse is the part of a payment for getting knocked off my bike, which I'd rather not got knocked off my bike and not have a Muse, but
Yeah.
yeah,
they paid out some money, so yeah, I've been buying
good for you.
because I never had this opportunity again. So
No,
it's,
you can't, and you can't
Yeah,
take it with you.
fantastic.
Go for it. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Mind you, that said, I tried retiring and got fuck all.
yeah,
So good on you.
yeah, I haven't got there yet. End of the year is the plan.
Yeah, no,
Maybe
good
it
for
is,
you.
okay.
Enjoy it. Absolutely enjoy
Yeah.
it.
Yep. Absolutely do.
Yeah.
I just dread the day I have to move. Really, trying to get this out the loft, this lot.
Did I see? Yeah. Can I? And I know that this sounds really boring shit to say, but if you're not going to move and you do stay there, get air conditioning put in your loft. Because I remember you.
Yeah.
I remember you saying something or reading something on Facebook about basically the temperatures up there when it gets hot up there. I'm not, and I've said it so many times, and everyone completely ignores me. The two most important things in the studio are the sofa and the aircon, because everything else I could live without, but the sofa and the aircon are the most important things, and the difference it makes in a studio with aircon, because I had decades of a studio without aircon. It just makes you want to be up there all the time, and it enables you to be up there all the time.
I don't have aircon.
Yeah, are you in the loft?
No. But what I have
Yeah,
got, I've
when
got
you're
a
in the
window
loft.
here. I've got a window here,
Yeah.
and actually, when it's hot, just having a door open, it's great. You know.
How
I mean,
provincial.
I know.
yeah, a lot of
Very
people
My
can't. do
neighbours
that.
like it. I have said to my neighbours.
No. You say neighbours like it.
You could always buy a
now.
Muse and use that
Yeah.
to hold the door open.
I could. Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. I could.
I think the reality is you've just got fucking polite neighbours. That's the bottom line.
I've got lovely neighbours.
Yeah, exactly. They say what you want to hear. That's why they're lovely.
Yeah. No, they're lovely. They kept an eye on the house while we were at Edinburgh.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Bless them. Yeah, no, they're lovely. Both sides, actually, because there's Mike and Emily on that side, and
all the underwear's moved around, but yeah.
Hey, what?
All the underwear's in different drawers now, but we don't worry.
Oh yeah, that's all right. We don't mind that.
I listened to you. I got aircon in the workshop.
Yeah, but
not in the studio.
It's a studio. It's just this studio is all exactly the same temperature, no matter what temperature is outside. It's always exactly the same temperature, and so
and your electricity bill is what?
Oh yeah, we don't talk about that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. We've got
But
he's on his own tariff.
There's an electricity crisis.
Is there?
Yeah.
Believe it or not, there is. Yeah.
Yeah, you're looking at what caused it.
Yeah. No, it's him and Richie Sunak's swimming pool. That's what's did it.
Great. Don't fucking put him and me in the same.
I wouldn't dare. I am. I take that back. I'll apologise for that guy.
Unless the sentence is one of these people is a cunt. Which one is it?
Well, yeah,
and at least
exactly.
At least I stand a 50-50 chance of getting the right answer.
No, it's got to be 90-10 if that's the question. Surely.
Yeah. Yeah, but I tell you, it was fucking unbelievable. I went on holiday and I didn't take any gear. I didn't take anything I'd work on. The only thing I took, in case I got bored, was the OP1, and it literally came out of its case like for 20 minutes. But this is unknown for me. I mean,
That's
normally,
good for you though. That's good.
It is, honestly.
Yeah.
Every time I take a separate case, which is basically just a complete studio in it. And,
well, I took the OPZ up to Edinburgh, and I took it out of my bag when I got there, stuck it on the side of the desk, and it stayed there for 2 weeks, and I never used it. I just had no time for it. I just didn't have any time, Yeah. But I would still take it because I have to take something, and because the OPZ is so small, I'm really getting into it.
For me, it's just I have such a low boredom threshold that it's just I mean I struggle to just sit and do nothing at the best of times.
I can't sit on the beach.
I can't do that.
No, I can't do that. No.
So, but no, it was good. It was good to get a break. It was good to take some time off. And now I'm back. Fuck. It's all just shit and more shit. So, although the whole thing's, I said to Kent earlier, the whole thing's now been put back because of delays. Nothing to do with me.
No.
So
it's not going to be finished in March then, is it going to be finished in summer? Well,
it might. It depends. You see, what happens is with this kind of shit is the fact that if they have delivery deadlines, and if they miss the delivery deadlines, they get fined, and the fines are big. But what they've done is supposedly they allowed time, but they've already gone over that time. So it just means that all the dubs will be crammed further together.
Yeah.
And so it'll be kind of like a dub a week, essentially, for 6 weeks. And I think it may just mean that it gets delivered April. It can't. I don't think it can go any further than May. I think April is the cut-off, so I don't think they'll have any choice by then. So, but I mean, initially they were meant to be dubs starting in December, and now the dubs are start. At the moment, they're starting middle of February. But we'll see.
Yeah.
But anyway. But it's all sounding okay.
Good.
It's all, yeah, I'm happy with it. And they're happy with it. And so it's all... It's all good. Well, I'll probably do some. Oh, I recognise that. Honestly, I was just listening to that, thinking, yeah, I recognise. Yeah, it is.
All right, that works.
Yeah. Did anyone else have one of those back in the day?
No.
Yeah.
Nope.
I gave up music in the 90s. I didn't have any 90s boards.
I've never owned a Rompler.
Have you not?
Kind.
Oh,
No.
really?
Oh.
Never.
Wow.
Don't live till you've had a romp.
Wow.
I've come close to ordering the JV 1080s and JV 2080s off eBay, but never actually done it.
So I can remember what the name of that book was.
Oh, hang on a minute. Where's my iPad? Is it here?
Because I typed in the search and there wasn't much coming up.
Oh, do you know what? I'm just going to look up. Can I just say, is my is my connection as shit as it was yesterday? Is it really shit?
No.
out here?
No, it's fine.
That's all right.
Okay.
fine.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it was breaking up quite a bit yesterday, obviously, but
I'm really fucked off because I said before, you know, it was all absolutely. Do you remember when it was all totally fine, and then I bought this new system which is meant to be the dog's bollocks, and it's been nothing but shit since, and I just don't know.
it's obviously fibre. Who's your internet service provider?
Oh no! I mean, it's not that. It's to do with the mesh. It's
Oh,
not
it's just
We've put the
that-
mockers
oh, right,
on him.
okay,
We've just put the
right.
mockers on him.
He just started to break up a bit there.
Oh, well, there you go. It's not the provider. The provider's great. The provider, I've got basically 937 and 95 something
Yeah.
coming in and out.
Yeah.
It's the mesh system. It's the whole mesh system that's fucked it all up.
Yeah,
So-
I mean, I had luckily there's a hardwired cable into here from the house, and so I haven't had to put a mesh system in. But anything else, like using the iPad and the phone here, it's crap because I'm obviously right at the edge of the, you know.
Well, the thing is, it was the fact that see, I've got a feed into this studio, so I suppose theoretically I could just hardwire it into.
I'd hardwire it. It solves all your problems.
Because but what I'm saying is, it's like it comes in to a Wi-Fi extender, you know, 'cause one of the mesh system, but straight into the mesh system, and so I'm literally fucking 6 feet away from it, and it's suddenly now just bollocks. Kent, it's called Vangelis, the Unknown Man.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
We'll have that one, thank you. It's a
Oh, hang on a minute. It's only on Kindle. Have you got Kindle?
I think Phoebo has.
Yeah, she probably has.
I'll pinch hers.
Yeah. So yeah, so it's only on Kindle.
Okay.
So yeah, it's worth having. As I said, I mean, the writing in it is beyond shite.
Yeah, but it fills in a lot of gaps. That's the thing.
The facts are fantastic. The writing is appalling. So that was I was saying to Kent earlier, that was my holiday, reading a biography about Vangelis and just listening to, all I listened to is Vangelis the whole holiday. So, yeah. I'm realising, as I said to Kent, that some of his stuff is fantastic, some of it is utter shite.
Well, I feel the same about Tometer, to be honest. Some of it's absolutely wonderful, and other stuff's really
some of it
cheesy.
is twee as fuck, isn't it? It's sort of like, this isn't aging well.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, but that's always been the case, because he can do some fantastic tracks. as long as he doesn't stray from the path too much. You know, it's when he strays and it all goes a little bit sort of like twee.
Yeah.
I'd tell you what else I got into on holiday, that I ordered a load of stuff that's arrived since I've been back. I suddenly...
Go on.
I mean, Kent and I know this. I suddenly started reliving my youth with Blu-rays and books and models and things from Thunderbirds, Captain Scarlet, UFO, Space 1999, all of the above. And suddenly realised that all the shit you can buy that goes with it, and suddenly thought, hey, there's loads of shit I can buy. I can buy loads of shit. And so there was all the... I mean, I had... The problem is I bought them all on DVD when they all got released on DVD.
Yeah.
But of course they've all now been remastered and are now on Blu-ray. So I bought everything on Blu-ray. And then if you go to the Jerry Anderson site, you can buy the books about the different... each series, and they're kind of books that are... I can't remember what they're called, but they're just kind of manual... It's the equivalent of, the Haynes manual for cars.
Yeah.
It's the equivalent for the series. So there's one for Joe 90.
I nearly bought the Thunderbird 2 one that they did with all the plans.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So it's all of those. So I bought all of those books. And then what else did I buy? I bought some more models because I've got Angel, I've got Thunderbird 2. But Captain Scarlet's car, kind of whatever the car is, what's it called? Whatever.
Something 1, wasn't it?
Yeah, whatever that was. Yeah. I honestly...
Sorry, go on.
They all arrived. And I opened them, and Pip's there going, oh, you're not meant to open them. You're meant to keep them, all the toys. You're meant to keep them in the...
Yeah.
And I'm there going, what the fuck? It's going, that's what makes them collectible. And I literally went, I am not playing that game. So I literally took them out of the cardboard and then just ripped all the cardboard up and threw it in the bin. And why would you buy something like that?
Oh, but
to
people
literally
do.
look at it. Wankers.
Yeah.
Absolute wankers.
Buy 2. You buy 2 of everything.
I spent half of yesterday sorting all my vinyl out. So I've got like 300 vinyl albums, right? And one of them is an original vinyl copy of a 12-inch album. One side is Thunderbirds, the other side is Captain Scarlet, and they are originals and I just looked at it and thought, I am not selling. I haven't played it. I need to play it. But
superb.
I just thought absolutely wonderful.
It's absolutely. Honestly, it's just, and I know it's. I mean, I watched the first 10 minutes of Joe 90, and suddenly went, "Fucking hell, this is shit." And it's
Joe 90
shit,
was
but
weak by comparison to the others.
But it's still got it. Thinking, but it reminds me of being sat there with my mum and dad, and and so that's it. It's worth it. It's worth it for that. So. Suddenly got a whole load of that kind of crap. And there was something else. Oh, the one I didn't buy, though, they've released the Eagle Transporter from...
UFO.
And they brought out these limited edition models.
They're big.
And they're about that big, 25 centimetres.
Yeah.
But they're 130 quid each. And I was about to buy it, and then thought, no, what I actually want is, when we were kids, do you remember we had the Eagle Transporters?
Yeah.
The dinky ones, which were all metal with the pod that came out.
Dropped out, yeah.
And do you remember the legs that used to have the springs in the legs?
Space
the pods in the legs?
1999.
That was Space 1999, wasn't it?
It was Space 1999, not UFO. I Space 1999 kept me by saying UFO.
Yeah, I know.
Anyway,
it had UFOs in it.
Yeah, so Space in 1999. UFO was the one with the thing with 3 skids and the big missile at the front that looked like a cock.
The
one.
Interceptor.
Yeah.
The Interceptor. Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. So,
Nuclear
So anyway,
powered
the
cock
space
on the
that-
front. Yeah.
Yeah, Kent, shut the fuck up. So Space
No, you shut the fuck up.
1999. Space 1999, the Eagle, and it's 130 quid for this. And I thought, no, I actually want the original dinky one. Whereas this one was literally, it was too perfect. It was like a proper model. Do you know what I mean? So of course this afternoon I'm then going and looking on eBay, going, I think I just need to buy the original's toy. But of course they're all, condition of them is all shit because we played with them.
We played with those kids. I had one.
Yeah.
I'm going to duck out for a bit. I may jump back in later on. I will.
Am I boring you? Sorry, Anne. Sorry. I feel,
No.
I feel
One or
shit
two
now.
things. Well, I'm supposed to be playing an EMOM tomorrow, so I feel like
He's got to go and practice.
switch this thing on.
Yeah.
See you in a bit.
See ya.
See you a bit.
Later, Andy.
Yeah, babe. That's something I
But-
should get into, just restoring toys.
Yeah.
Sounds like more like
That
fun.
that would be a fucking market and a half, I tell you. That would be a
There's
really
a massive
good
amount of
market.
collectors out there for all that sort of
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah.
Anything
Yeah.
to do with toys.
There's YouTube channels
Yeah.
dedicated to it,
Yeah.
aren't
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I've got all my miniature spray guns and everything upstairs in the attic still. Imagine fucking everything's in the attic.
It is. Everything is in your attic.
Yeah, everything is up there.
Yeah.
Yeah. I found that Bose CD player up there. I go, I'll bring that down. I go, why? They had a great sound. Yeah, once.
Wish that Bose stood for buy other sound equipment.
Ooh, controversial.
Ooh, that is
There's
controversial.
There is a lot of vinyl up there, but it's not mine. So there's things like the collection of Burt Camford.
Really?
Yeah, big Burt Camford and James Last box set.
I've
From
just
1974.
I've just sold my original copy of Led Zeppelin's first album.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because I'm not really a fan, if I'm honest. Got 20 quid for it.
It doesn't take me long to, arrange all my vinyl. I've only got the 4 cat suits. And what else? What was the other thing that was saw up there? I go, there's all that Scale Electric up there still. Fucking tons of it.
I used to love
Don't
those
talk to
scale.
me about fuck.
I got
I
Mini
must-
Cooper from 1964 up there.
Oh, I had that
Have
when
I-
I was a kid. The Mini Cooper
Have I
version.
told you?
Yeah, the
Have
cigar.
I told you my?
one, yeah,
So, have I told you my Scale Electric story? I must have done.
probably, but continue.
So, oh my God, this would have been about almost 20 years ago. I suddenly thought, what was it about Christmas that I loved? And I realised that a big part of Christmas for me was Scale Electric. Because it was like, that was the time it always went up. So I went to Toys R Us and I bought, whatever their biggest set was, the biggest one, I bought 2 of those. I bought 2 of their biggest sets.
Yeah.
And at the time I was living in a rented house that was really, really quite thin but very long. And there's a piano, grand piano at one end, and then this huge kind of long corridor. And I basically built a Scale Electric that ran the entire length, then went all around the living room, and then back again. And even then, by having these 2 huge sets, it wasn't enough. So I went and bought extra track. I spent about 600 quid on extra track. So the whole point was so it could run all the way around the downstairs of this house. And it was only meant to be put it up on whatever it was, middle of December, and it was only meant to be up till, before New Year. It stayed up till July.
Yeah.
And what you realise is, but this was the entire downstairs. And what it actually got to the point was we would walk around and you just knew where all the scale was. So we were walking over Scale Electric every day for those 7 months. We're just walking over Scale Electric. And the most hilarious part is, the 2 things I learnt was, first of all, you find out how many friends you've got when you're a fucking middle-aged bloke with Scale Electric, because everybody wants to be coming round. But more to the point, when eventually in July we took it down, we'd had so much muscle memory that we were walking around the house, and where the track used to be, we were stepping over. We were stepping over things that wasn't there. And I swear to God, I would have paid good money to watch a video of us walking around the house, because we looked fucking so retarded. We would just literally walk, and then just suddenly taking this very kind of dainty step over something, the invisible track. But yeah, so it stayed down there for 7 months.
Wow.
Yeah. And it's all in the loft, exactly like you. It's all in the loft. I keep threatening to put it down. But
I've got track going back to, I think, 1963 up there.
Wow.
Yeah, there's Monza curves up there, which they only did for a couple of years, which were like Goodwood bank curves, but not the bank curves that you used to get in the 80s and subsequently on from that, but these were... They had these special X stands that you used to have to go, so you could get the banks to go up really quite high.
Oh wow!
And that was nuts. But he started doing these extra long straights, big long ones, you know, so you could get them smooth, a smooth run with them. And I think it was about it'd be late 80s. It was a model shop up in Worcester Park, and they were closing down, and they had in the loot a track straightening clamp vice thing. And what you do is you put your old track in and press this thing down, and it would straighten them all out and straighten all the
connectors,
all the contact grooves,
yeah,
and straighten them all out and everything, and get your flat. So I bought it, and I think that's up there as well still. For straightening out the track, because it sags in the middle after a while.
Yeah.
You know.
Does anyone remember? I'm sure you do. Do you remember was it TCR? Total Control Race.
Yeah, TCR.
Do you remember that?
I can't remember.
It was basically the main thing.
With the lane changing.
You could overtake because you could change lanes.
Yeah.
I say change lanes.
I never owned it, but I remember seeing the advert for it.
Couldn't you do the 180s with those as well?
Yeah.
You hit a button and it would flip it, and
that's it.
Opposite.
Yeah. It was. I mean, in theory, it was great, but to actually do it, oh my God, the amount of times that it actually went from one track to the other track, or basically didn't.
Yeah.
It was a bit like the whole.
It's quite noisy as well, wasn't it?
I don't remember it being noisy, if I'm honest, but
compared with Scale, it was quite clattery.
Yeah, well, the thing is, but there was no track on that. It was all slightly raised. It was different. There was no slot on TCR.
No, but it had little walls, didn't it? Stop the cars from coming out.
What I find amazing about all of those things is the adverts of everything from the 70s and early 80s.
Yeah.
So, you remember all the toys that looked absolutely amazing, and you got them on Christmas morning. It was like, what the fuck is this shit?
Like the Action Man Scorpion tank.
Oh, I love my Scorpion tank.
The one that looked amazing but was really shit was the Evel Knievel stunt bike.
Oh, I had that.
No,
yeah, that was
one worse than that. Worse than that was the Harrier jump jet on the fishing wire that was landing on the air. Landed on the aircraft.
Fucking flight deck. Flight
deck. Bollocks.
Yeah.
Total con.
I wanted one for like 2 years, and I finally got one for my birthday. I set it up in the front room.
Yeah.
I had one go, and it went pretty bad. I go, right, we'll try again. And on the second go, my sister ran across it and snapped it. Yeah.
It's just shit.
And then the following Christmas, you got the new one, the one with the yellow Harrier.
I don't remember that one.
Which was that is the Flight Deck Marine, I think it was called, or something like that. And she did exactly the same fucking thing again.
Do you remember the computer car?
Yes.
Where you had the cards, you cut the cards out, and it would go
turn left, then go straight, and all this business, and then put it in, and off it went. Yeah.
The Johnny 7 gun, the great big plastic gun thing with seven guns in it.
Big track.
Big track.
It was. Do you remember track programs?
Yeah, the big lorry thing.
Does anyone remember Turn the Terrible Tank, and what was the one about the spider? There was one with a big spider thing you had to shoot a gun at. You had to shoot it between the eye. Anyway, computer battleships. No one can beat computer battleships. Computer battleships was the best. But
I had
would
this
still...
thing which was a golf game, and you had a little man with it, and you changed it interchangeable clubs. Can't remember what it was called. It had little polystyrene balls. They used to just.
Wow.
Was it called Shit Golf Game?
Yeah, it was. It was. Yeah. It was terrible.
Your parents don't love you game. That
was it exactly. Yeah.
You were adopted game.
Yeah, it was that time. I wanted to be adopted. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, remember my dad got me a thing called Sizzlers, which were little cars, beautiful American cars on orange track, and it's sort of like the super fast track, right?
Like a Hot Wheels track.
But the difference was these cars, you plugged them in. There would be this little garage, and you plugged them in, and they were electric, and they went like fucking stink, mate. I tell you what, these cars really, really went for it, and they had this big building that the track would go through, and it had 2 rollers in it, and when they go through it, tell you how fast they were going, how many hundreds of miles an hour they were doing, kind of thing. And they would go around this track at an incredible pace. You could hardly see them go around the track, they were going so fast, and it was like, okay. And after about an hour going,
do you know what though? Do you know? I think this is what I find sad. Is the fact that now you look at how basic all of that shit was. You look at how it was so unbelievably basic, but there was something very physical about it. And now you can do virtually all of that with the computer game, and it's so much better in inverted commas, and it's so much more realistic,
but more disengaged.
There's not that. Yeah, completely disengaged. There's not that physicality. And I can honestly say, I don't think in decades to come, the kids today are going to be looking back when they're kind of 50, 60, turning around and going with such affection because part of what was great about them, they were shit. That was the bottom line. That's part of the appeal, part of the affection was they...
You had to drive your imagination with them.
Exactly.
Completely.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
This day, it's all there on a plate. And it's... Who was it? Asio Head. Yeah, absolutely. But the thing is about... The moment you mention Lego, when we were brought up, Lego was just a whole load of blocks and you had to use your imagination and made what you think about it.
Yeah, exactly.
Now...
Still the way I use them.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Well, still the way it should be used. Yeah.
Oh, we have not got... So we've still got in the lounge for Boo... I don't know have you ever seen these kind of bags that become kind of storage things? So it's a huge circle, and basically it's completely full of Lego. And but once you're done with it, you literally just put the sides in like that, pull and drawstring, and it just pulls up in one huge bag. It doesn't get spread out everywhere. It's amazing, life changing when it comes to Lego. But we've got that, a complete humongous bag that fits into a huge cupboard, and still now we'll just get it out and just spread it out. And it's all over the floor, and we just have competitions to make shit up. But the whole idea of getting all the plans out and kind of doing it like that, no. We do it once. We buy the kits, do it once, build it, knock it over, all goes in the bag.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So,
which is what I would do, except that my eldest. I have boxes in the garage of Lego models, like a castle, a robot, other things that he won't let me just take apart.
Really?
Yeah, and I keep saying, Matt, just and we haven't got grandchildren yet, so I'm hoping that it'll get destroyed at some point in the future by
I know people that super glue them together.
Oh yeah.
It's like
actually one of the best days out we ever had when the kids were about 9 and 10 was a day at Legoland.
Oh, it's fantastic.
We
always
arrived at.
someplace.
I think it opened at 9:00, and we arrived at 9:00.
So that's a
Jimmy Page was in the queue with us, checking his lad,
Oh wow!
which was amazing.
Wow.
And then
Yeah.
we literally stayed till they closed. It was just such a great
Nice.
day.
yeah.
It's
I build
absolutely
houses.
fantastic.
Yeah,
That's
it is
brilliant.
great.
I like building houses. Let's see, what else have I got? There's first one I did. Let's see. Here's one. There's one. Kind of playing around with like wraparound porches and stuff.
Yeah, that's really cool.
And then there's one outside staircase, kind of cool. And then tons and tons of windows and stuff. The parts though, like if you want individual
Well-
like windows
yeah,
and doors,
Yeah.
stupid
Well,
expensive.
I just want to say, I'll tell you the way my head works. The chances of me ever making one like that are nil and zero, because mine would just be random blocks of random colours. They wouldn't be so beautiful and uniform like that.
No.
Mine would look like it was meant to look, but there'd be a blue block next to a red block next to a blue block. I couldn't be asked to try and get the same colours.
Honestly,
Yeah,
30
couldn't
years
be
ago,
asked.
that's how I started.
Oh, it would.
I never
drive
had
me-
Lego.
What?
Never had Lego.
Did you have Meccano? Did you have Meccano?
I am a
yes,
child.
I loved Meccano.
I am a
Meccano
child
was
of Meccano.
brilliant.
Yeah.
Meccano was
Yeah,
great.
Meccano's.
In fact, the last
Meccano's awesome.
Lego I bought some Lego wheels to put on the OP1.
Ah, well,
Do you
what
know-
I
do
did,
you know-
I bought the proper things.
You bought the proper ones. I bought the Lego ones.
There was
Just as good.
there was
They were
only
cheap.
one
They are.
problem.
Of course they are.
There was only one problem with Meccano for a kid growing up in the 70s, and that is you wanted to make a racing car, but it had the wheels from a 1914 gun carriage.
Yes.
And that's all these
was it,
thin,
yeah.
big plastic wheels with the big red centre, and that was your lot. But I always coveted the Meccano 10 set in the big wooden drawed set.
Yeah, well, yeah, we all wanted that, but
Yeah.
we never had parents that could afford
No.
it. Yeah.
No, that was a lot of money. That was.
Yeah.
No, my dad was always, thrusting spanners and hammers into my hand. He goes, "Got to learn how things work, mate." Right. He had me taking a gearbox apart. I think I was 6.
Wow.
Yeah, I took a Triumph Herald gearbox apart on my own. Then he made me put it back together. That was the hard bit,
The only
because
thing
I hadn't
the only
really
thing I'm-
taken much notice.
The only thing I really remember about my dad doing is making me smoke a fag when I was about 9 or 10, like that, something like that. Because my dad smoked and was absolutely adamant that we never would, and so he made me smoke a fag. And of course, it was absolutely fucking hideous. And he did. He
Yeah.
turned around and went, "Yeah, you're not going to do that again, are you?" I was like, "No." That was it. And
My dad,
yeah.
me, except the fact I'd already been smoking for about a year, so it didn't
Yeah.
fucking work.
Oh, so you were just there going, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah, quite like that, Dad. Yeah.
I think I was 13 when I started smoking.
Nah, never have, never would. I even when we were on holiday, I kicked to a stink because, of course, we were in Cyprus, and over there, they so many people still, big smoking place, and so in this restaurant, and the trainer went, "You like smoking or no smoking?" So I said, "No smoking," and they put us in the no smoking section. And it was literally one table away from the smoking section.
From the smoking section,
And
yeah.
I just went apeshit. I literally just was like, fuck off. Not go, well, I'm sorry, sir. No, not happening. So, yeah, I'm so, yeah. And also, I think I've said before, it was smoking that killed my dad. So it's a big, huge no-go in my
Smoking that killed my dad,
head.
but he didn't smoke. He
I've
was,
got to dip out for a little bit. I've got to take the girls home, guys, so I'll
all
be
right.
back.
See you later, Matt. I'll have gone by the time you get back, mate. But I'll see you later.
I'll be gone, but I may see you later. Hey! I'll see you later. Nice hair.
Hey!
It's all right. The girls have come round for a little while.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Well, I didn't think it was
Yeah,
your feet.
Yeah. See you later, Matt.
It was. Right, see you later.
Yeah.
Yay.
But no, my dad was a steward in a workingmen's club.
No,
And
that's
obviously the amount.
doubly shit.
I mean, he used to smoke as a young man, but he'd stopped smoking before I was born. And that's what killed him. The fact that he was the equivalent of passive smoking 40 cigarettes a day.
Yeah.
You know,
it's fucking don't even. I've said before, my dad started when he was a kid, and he was. I don't know exactly. I think it was about 8 or 9 when he started.
That's early, yeah.
Yeah. And he basically was on 40 a day for forever and a day, until he kind of eventually gave up in his 60s, but way too late by then.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I stopped at 29 actually. That's when I stopped.
Yeah,
I know.
I just it's the one thing. Yeah, so but anyway, there we go.
Or you could get hit by a car.
Yeah,
absolutely. Yeah, each to their own. It's more to do. It's just the whole. You know.
Actually, I've got a chocolate mousse problem at the moment, Ty.
I can be with you on that one.
I
had a bit of a scare. No. I tell you what, I had not a scare. I'm not going to say scare. You know, they was trying to go. Don't believe the first when you're googling problems.
Yeah.
Don't read the first thing say and take it as read. So basically, we're on holiday. I'm there having a piss, and I'm there going, my piss smells a bit funny. What's that? So I'm thinking, it smells like something. I know, I can't think what it is. And I'm thinking, it smells like popcorn. It smells like buttery popcorn. So of course, Google, why does my urine smell of buttery popcorn? Basically, it's basically come up with, you have undiagnosed diabetes. And I'm going, fuck. Okay, that's shit. What I don't do is then scour down to like kind of 2 or 3 down where it basically turns around and says dehydration. You're dehydrated, basically. Yeah. And of course, I'm there going, hang on a minute, it's 33 degrees. The humidity's in the 90s. I haven't drunk any water. I'm going to go with that. So all through the holiday, my piss smelt of popcorn. Got home, literally the day I got home, gone. Yeah. Just, So I'm going to go with dehydrated.
If you scrolled right down to the bottom, it would probably say, you are eating buttery popcorn while having a piss.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But yeah. So there we go. Can't believe I've just shared that, but it's, there you go.
Yeah, I know. It's good to know.
Yeah, exactly. Don't believe the first thing you read at the top of Google.
Don't believe the internet, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
What we should have started with was how.
Yes.
I loved
Jack Hargreaves was
Jack
just
Hargreaves,
great.
Yeah. Oh my god!
Who was the other guy? Fred Dinage.
Yeah.
Fred Dinage.
Why does your piss smell of buttery popcorn? Let's investigate.
That was brilliant. It was how.
Oh, I love that.
How do I get my dick out of this horse?
Oh.
On that bombshell.
Yeah.
No, I do have to go and actually do some work now. So.
And it's nearly 1:30, so I've got to go and do an Ian.
Oh, good grief. Mind you, you got the copyright, so.
I've got the copyright, yeah.
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 What's that off?
No, it's the fact is that I usually sort of go about 9:30. Because you're not on often enough time, that's the problem. And anybody who's leaving, they're doing an Ian, because I normally go about now.
Oh, sorry.
So you're going to go and do an Ian, which is quite all right, and I'm going to allow you to do that. How's that?
Oh, yeah, I love the fact and if you didn't allow me, as if I give a flying fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Have you? Do you know me? Yeah.
Yes, I do. Yes.
I may pop my bollocks in later. I'll see how I go.
Don't put your face in. Just put your bollocks in.
Yeah. Just bollocks in. Yeah.
Here we go. Can you smell buttery popcorn?
Brilliant. Okay, I'm fucking off. Goodbye. See you later. Bye.
See you later, darling. Take care.
Bye.
Oh, Finger Bob. Yeah.
Finger Bob?
Yeah. Do you remember Finger Bob?
No.
With what was his name? Yaffle? Was it? Remember finger bob? It's
Finger bob.
Yeah, just have a little like cardboard cone with little ears and whiskers, and he had this mouse on his finger, and it's finger mouse.
It's not finger bob. It's something else.
Oh no,
isn't it?
wait a minute. No, that's finger mouse. What's finger bobs? Fuck.
'Cause
Oh, what's no?
It sounds very sexual.
Yeah, again, finger mouse. Mm-hmm. It's something.
Finger mouse says biscuit. So it must finger bob. It is finger bobs.
Oh, it's finger bobs.
I don't really remember that.
What about potty time?
Oh yeah. Oh, I used to love Michael Bentine's Potty Time. That was just absolute genius.
That was clever.
That wasn't for kids either, because you know.
Well, it dealt with.
I remember seeing that as an
thorny
adult,
subjects.
thinking
Yeah.
this is just absolutely wonderful. You know. Yeah.
Well, it did one where it was in a prison camp
Yes. Yeah. I remember. Yeah.
when it was still a viable topic, I suppose.
Yeah.
Because it's only about 15 years, 20 years after the war, anyway. Fucking hell. Yeah.
Because there was all those sort of TV programs which were aimed at kids, but actually were really scary, weren't they? You know, because there's this hauntology thing now, isn't there? Where all these programs like, what's that one that I watched one of them because they're all on YouTube. I watched one of them, and the acting's pretty ropey, but it's still quite scary. You know, what the hell was it called? I'd have to look it up. Somebody in the chat will tell me. All these sort of kids programs that were, you know, slightly scary and slightly horrific.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, because me and Ty were talking earlier about we were talking about that Vangelis book.
Yeah.
And apparently it lists loads and loads of tracks that nobody knows he had anything to do with and all this sort of thing. And I said, I remember being told by somebody that he had something to do with the theme from White Horses.
I don't remember White Horses.
You don't remember White Horses?
No.
So, I think it was a Spanish program, dubbed. About a girl with horses, I suppose. But it had this theme. It's really quite a lovely melodic theme kind of thing. And the rumour is he had something to do with this particular piece of music. So I'm going to see if it's listed in the book and clear that one up once and for all.
Biscuit just mentioned the fact that lost it now. When the Wind Blows, but actually, When the Wind Blows, which is Raymond Briggs, is not a kids' book.
No,
it's I've got that, and I've also got the one about Margaret Thatcher as well. Is it Tin Pot Iron Lady? They're not. They're comic books.
No, always wanted.
But the graphic novels of sort.
Always wanted a Slinky. The best we ever got was
Slinky. Was great. I had a Slinky.
Yeah.
Well, I bought one from my nephew, but it was plastic. It was a plastic one. It wasn't like the original metal one at all.
It didn't go down our carpeted stairs very well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're better on the wooden stairs.
Yeah.
But I liked a Slinky.
Yeah, we were lucky we had wooden stairs, and otherwise the plastic one wouldn't have worked at all because there was no weight to it at all. You know.
Yeah, no, I never watched. I've just seen it here. White Horses. Didn't watch that at all.
You got to admit though, Hartley Hare was scary fucking looking rabbit.
Oh God, yes.
Wasn't he?
Absolutely.
Was it?
It was just
Hartley Hare.
Well, the Yorkshire Sculpture Park, there's a great big rabbit, and it looks like Hartley Hare. And it's, literally, when I say big, it's about 10 foot.
What's the name of the pig? Because it was, pig from Pipkins.
Yeah.
What's his name?
Time Slip. Time Slip was good. I remember Time Slip. And Tomorrow People.
Oh God, yeah.
That was good. Right. Yeah. Time to do an Ian. I'll love you and leave you. I probably won't be back, children. So but I'll watch
Well,
later on.
It's getting past your bedtime. Come
It is getting it's bath night as well. It's bath night.
bath night.
It's been 2 months, so yeah. Right, I'll see you later.
See you later.
Bye. Bye.
Oh yeah, Willow the Wisp. It was Moog the dog. Was it Ethel? Was the fairy? I can't remember now. There was a fairy, and then there was it Evil Edna, the witch? God, 1,000 years ago now. Remember Moog? It wasn't Moog the dog. It was Moog the dog. That didn't help. Yeah, Evil Edna, the TV. That's it. And I remember there was that French one, Hector's House. Kiki the frog that lived next door. God, bloody hell, that's going back some years and all. Jesus. And then there's the drug-addled Magic Roundabout. It was absolutely full of drug references. The whole thing.
Oh man, I remember watching Looney Tunes as a kid.
Oh yeah.
But 6 or 7 or 8 years old, there was no way I was going to get half the references that they were doing in some of those cartoons.
Yeah.
And then later on, I'm an adult.
Yeah. Yep.
Like, how did they get? Then again, it was like the 30s and the 40s. You could get away with a lot more stuff back then.
Yeah, there was a lot of things that weren't quite so taboo at the time. Yeah. Thing is, I mean, some of the stuff didn't seem to be particularly bad then, or even bad now. But I don't know.
But I'm pretty sure no kid is going to try putting themselves into a human slingshot and then launching themselves into the side of a mountain. I don't think that's going to happen. I think we're smarter than that.
Yeah. I don't think anybody would run into what appears to be a train tunnel in the side of a mountain either.
Nobody would ever buy anything from Acme unless they had a very good return policy.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I just bought this human-sized slingshot, and it just slammed me into a wall. Oh, sorry, no returns. What? I've been a customer here for years. Well, I could probably give you store credit.
Oh, mate. Yeah, no, there was some... Yeah, all the Looney Tunes made it here, no problem. Oh, yeah. As far back as I can remember. Dill the dog. Yeah, that was it, Dill. The Herbs, wasn't it? Parsley the lion. Dill the dog. Artichoke the hooker. I can't remember half the characters, but...
I don't remember at all. That's probably going to be before my time.
It was a very Britishy kind of thing. It was, this wouldn't have sold.
Yeah, it would not have sold here.
No, it wouldn't have sold across the pond at all. Or indeed to any European countries either. I wouldn't have thought. So, but there was a lot of things that that were relatively successful in the States, for instance, and then they came here and they just went, they died on their arse.
Yeah.
And vice versa.
Parsley the lion, Dill the dog.
Yeah. It's like, did Bagpuss make it to the States?
I don't think so.
No, see, that's another it's very twee, is our Bagpuss. Bagpuss is up there on top of the speaker. It was just this very lazy cloth cat. And they had these little mice that repaired things in the repair shop. Yeah, Mr. Ben. I mean, Mr. Ben was incredibly British, when you think about it. And was able to get undressed and dressed up in other clothes just by standing completely still. And all you had to do is take your hat off. Yeah. So you're a bit sorted out?
Yeah, for the most part. I think the pitch bend's going to have to get replaced because the knob it'll stick in the up position
Yeah.
no matter where this wheel is. So it's either got to be the cable or it's got to be the pot. And
Yeah.
so what I just did was I just disconnected it.
Yeah.
I just want this thing playable. You know,
Yeah,
if
yeah,
I'm going to
yeah.
do any pitch or mod stuff, I can MIDI it from, the Hydra. But like I said, I just want it playable.
Hmm.
Some of these I haven't even gone through. That sounds familiar.
Hmm.
Sounds really familiar. Oh, here we go.
Hmm. In dark.
Very D50. It's kind of like a part of that digital native dance. Like the
Yeah.
initial attack of it is what that reminds me of. Oh, and the patch name? D what? Manny knows something about that.
Yeah. It certainly has that kind of, what is it, that chiff
Yeah.
kind of sound in there.
Oh, yeah, and even the Hydra's got stuff like that.
Oh, Christ, yeah.
Hydra's got a little more warmth, like just
Yeah.
the slightest more meat to it.
Yeah.
I mean,
Absolutely.
this is still good for what it is.
Are these single patches or multis?
Those are singles.
Really?
Yes.
Wow.
So the architecture is you have 4 voices,
Yeah.
if I remember correctly, and I don't know, Manny might correct me on this. Each what they call a sound is your partial, your element. So there's 4 of them. I want to say they have their own non-resonant filter, their own set of 3 envelopes. So they have an amp, a filter, and a pitch. And that's, I think, per sound. And then 4 sounds make up a program. So 4 quadrasynth.
Yeah.
And then it's a 64 voice synth, but you have all 4 going on at once. It cuts it down to 16. Like, let me see. Where are you? You can hear there's a couple pitch envelopes going on. One's coming down and then a couple are coming up. Then if I go to this one, the default sound. I want to say that's all for, cascading,
Yeah.
which I don't think I've ever heard any other instrument do.
Yeah.
What else we got here? Let's see. Go to try this one. Simple pluck pad. And I think what they've done is as far as like dividing their sounds up, they've done the Korg thing.
Yeah.
Where it's like every sound that's got a 0 in its ones place is all pads. A 1 in the ones place is all your pianos. Like kind of the same thing that they did with the O1W.
Yeah, yeah.
Now if I go into mix mode, this is where you find your that's where you find your layering, your splitting, your basically your multi patches. What else we got? We got a few. And then in mix mode, you can layer and split 16. That's 3 programs stacked.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, this thing does pads like nobody's business.
Yeah,
that's one of the reasons I got it. Oh, and then it's got the Quadreverb 2 effects in it.
Yeah.
And then there's 128 effects presets. So instead of assigning your effects like you would, say, like on the Hydra, you would basically tell this, all right, I want to use effect preset number 20 or something like that. But then you can go in, you can edit your effect presets separately, I think. Which is a can of worms I haven't opened on this yet. And then, I think, like I said the last time, this has 4 channels of ADAT, like, on board.
Right.
Well, obviously, Elisa's did the ADAT setup, so...
Yeah.
It made sense for them to put it on here. Let's see, what else? That it does well, at least in my, I would say at least in my experience, is it does big brass sounds really well. Yeah, and I think that's
I'm going to get coffee.
All right.
Oh, no. Headphones off first.
Sequence.
Where are you, Doug?
4 banks, 32 channels, all analog. No, I think it's, if you mean, I think it's 4 channels of ADAT, which means you have your left and right out, and your you have a sub out as well, like an aux out. But it's 4 sounds or partials in Roland Talk, and each sound has its own non-resonant low-pass 6-pole filter. Each sound has its own amp envelope, filter envelope, and pitch envelope. And then I believe even in there you can layer and split the 4 sounds. So even even in program mode, you can still do some layering and some splitting as well. And you can get the rack unit for like pennies, like probably less than 200 US. But yeah, I'd like to get a... Yeah, I agree with you, Matt. I think I'd like a D50 too.
Mm-hmm.
It just... I don't care how dated and how cliche some of those sounds are. They're just so good. And I think, I think they caught on for a reason because of how good they were. It's the same thing with the DX7 when that came out.
Yeah.
Like how groundbreaking that was. That's still one of my favorite patches on here. Now, I remember being in 3rd grade, I think I was like 8 or 9, and they had, and it was a music store in Portland that my stepdad had gone to try to get his Roland EP7 piano fixed. And they had just gotten this in, and the sales guy was like really, I remember him really pushing it. And then put the headphones on me, and like, this was like the greatest thing that I had ever heard in my life. Of course, then I didn't know what a D50 was. I didn't know what an O1W was. So I'm thinking that was absolutely mind blowing. I had no idea a keyboard could make a sound like that. And at the time it came out, it was like 1,300 US. 64 voices of polyphony was, as far as I know, unheard of at the time. You're talking 93. I want to say maybe Roland was pushing 24, maybe 32. See, these strings are nice, but there's one frequency. It's got to be in like the upper mids that I'm not quite. It's got to be in like the 3 kilohertz range somewhere there. And then remember, it doesn't do sync and it doesn't have a resonant filter, so most of those are going to be samples. But the samples here, I want to say 16-bit 48K. And I don't even think that was a sample. I think that was programmed in here. Do like the flutes in here, like really nice flutes. Go away. I believe Dave Bryce over at Music Player Network worked on this instrument. So as soon as I posted over there that I got one, and with the issues, he was like, "Oh, did you get the original or did you get the Plus piano?" Because in '95 they did an upgraded version of this where they did. You've got 128 user and 128 preset programs. I want to say they added 3 more banks of preset programs and a couple more banks of preset, what they call mixes, which is where you're doing your kind of multis. And then they added another 8 megs of wave ROM with a brand new piano in it. So I want to say this has 16 megs of wave ROM. The Quadrasynth Plus piano has 24. As far as I know. Can it do medieval sounds? Probably. You probably have to dig for them. I mean... You probably could do like a mix with, say, a harpsichord, the flute, and maybe something else. I like those strings. Oh, yeah, it was. I want to say the O1W had 4 megs of wave ROM. Those are always fun. Yeah, the dog's giving him a hard time.
I think so. Certainly sounds like she is.
One of them's probably trying to get his arm again.
That'll be Lily.
Leave him alone. He needs his other arm.
Oh, yeah. Didn't even think of that.
Oh, looking at the chat at the same time. Good mallet sounds in here, too. There, my turn to do a copyright strike. No, I got to do that over here. Where am I? Where's my beautiful... here we go. There's your copyright strike. Yeah, see, some of the sounds in here are really, really good. And some of them are utter, how do you say, rubbish. That one being one of them. Yeah, good thing he's not here from hear me butcher that.
Yeah.
Really nice woodwinds on here, I will say that. Supposed to be a Lyle Mays lead, but it needs to be a little bit brighter than that. Say it's got the D4 drums in it. See if this one sounds familiar. Seems like a blatant rip-off of Ice Rain. Off of like either a D50 or a JD800. There's your harpsichord. only got one thing wrong with that. A harpsichord is not velocity sensitive. Yeah, it does have some D50 quality. It's got some D50 qualities about it. There is actually a preset in here. Ah, here it is. This one is called D Watt. And if I go nice and low, it's almost like the base layer of digital native dance. And I'm not talking about like the not talking about any of like the what do you call it, like the log drum kind of stuff, like the initial. If you listen to Michael Jackson Dirty Diana, that opening sound is, I think, one of the layers to digital native dance, and it's that kind of a sound. I don't know that one, Azio. But for about $10,000, I can learn it. What else does it get? It's got attack velocity, release velocity. The aftertouch on here is not working. I've got to replace the. I don't think it's the strip I have to replace. I think it's the connector going into the volume PCB that I have to replace. Here we go. Anytime now. Yeah, this has got a really long... That's got a super long porta time. Let's go down here. And it's still going, and I think it's a... I couldn't tell you how that's done. I do know the piano on here. Ah, Baba O'Reilly. What is that all about? Let's Let's see. Copyright strike number 2. That's about all I know from that. Just, I don't know. Never been a big Who fan, but I'll tell you what did a really good job at creating that sound was the Korg Radius.
Yeah.
Because I remember working at a music store back in 2007 when that came out, and they brought around a guy named Bobby Nelson was working with them. He was their like product specialist, and he did like all the NAMM demos at the time. But he brought that in and he was showing off that patch. He's like, "Oh yeah, it's like a split. It's like the arpeggiator, like that like on the left side of the keyboard, and the trilling was done on the right side." So I want to say it was a dual layer patch. I know what I was going to say. The piano on here is very, like I said this last time, it's very M1 meets JD800 or something like that. What I used to do with that is I just took the filter and just darkened it quite a bit so that I could at least get it to sit better in like a band mix. This is the third one of these that I've had. Yeah, those are D4. Those are D4 drums. Yeah, those aren't bad. I've got a DM5 in the back that I really like. Yeah, no, I get it, Azio. It's not for everyone. Like I said, I got it mainly for the pad sounds. Just because it does some really, really good pad sounds. And this is the third one of these that I've had. Both of the other ones eventually fell victim to something going on with the screen where it would either just die on me or it would get all scrambled to the point where I wouldn't even know what to do to fix it. I don't know if it was something on the main board, which it was, which I think it was, because I even tried doing a factory reset, which didn't fix it. But the other thing, too, is I like the key bed on it. It's got a nice, I want to say it's a FATAR-style key bed. You know, like it plays nice. The aftertouch, when it works, responds nicely. And if somebody wanted a 76 note controller, you know, MIDI controller, where they were just going to use the keys, maybe the pitch and mod, and maybe a couple pedals, I mean, I wouldn't say no to one of these for that alone. Yeah, like I could take maybe one of these pads and layer it with, you know, a cool piano or a cool, you know, Rhodes sound or like a maybe more of like a plucked sound. Matter of fact, I kind of want to try that now. Sorry, Kent, I'm taking over. Okay. Then actually, no, I'll control this from the Hydra. Do that. So we'll grab a pad. Let's grab... Grab that one. Grab something. Okay, so it's taking mono aftertouch. So it'll take mono AT, it won't take poly. But then this is 94. Probably wasn't a lot of stuff accepting poly AT back then. This is a nice one. This one's simply called It's Big. Kind of D50 sound. Ooh, I hadn't heard that one. That's kind of nice. Let's see. All right, let me see if I can go in and get that overspear. Was nice. Was it? Yeah, I think the basic stuff is going to be just like right in the preset. Yeah, I think the basic stuff's just going to be in the preset category instead of the user one. That's probably going to be the best one to layer this one.
Little emergency.
Go on.
Fiona clattered the wireless Z probe on the Carvera into one of the clamps and bent it, so it can't now drop the tool off.
Fuck.
So I just sorted that out. Got it sorted.
She's fired.
Yeah, no, it was just an orientation thing. So I've got spare wireless Z probes anyway. Because if there's one thing you get with the Carvera, is you get spares. Because shit happens, things break.
Yep, I know that.
It was very reminiscent of that bloody drill bit. Like.
Well, broken many a drill bit.
Mm. She must cut out 40 of those bases now.
Fucking hell.
Yeah. She's done about 32, 35 circuit boards.
Any near production?
Yeah, she's going to start assembling them soon. So, let's see if I can get some of this fucking work out of the way. I'll give her a hand.
That's if she'll let you near it.
Whoa!
Greetings from Hogwarts.
That is the worst fucking English accent I have ever heard.
It was supposed to be. This is
My-
the fakest set you've ever seen.
I could build that in my sleep. Out of Lego.
I was going to say, get tight to do it out of Lego. It'd be fucking multicoloured, wouldn't it?
Expecting you to go, cool, blimey, Mary Poppins.
No. Just sparkle- oh, really?
Look at the weather they get out there. Don't you just fucking hate him?
I know.
Yes.
Bastards.
Oh.
Jesus Christ, he's on Ty's internet, isn't he?
Is that Harry
Either
Potter?
that or
or-
he got Ian's old connection.
Is that a Harry Potter set or Endor? What is it? Is that a train? Oh, it's a train.
It's the Hogwarts Express.
Look like a fucking giant laser cannon.
Oh yeah, that's Ty's connection. He's really over at Ty's.
Alright, no signal. I have to go back out. Hold on. I'm going to finish
Yeah,
that. Here.
he's sitting in a bag full of Lego on Ty's living room floor. That's what he's doing.
Oh man. It's funny how that story took off, really.
What's that? Oh, Harry Potter.
Yeah, the whole Harry Potter thing, it just, I don't know, just took off just right. There's been other wizardy books, isn't there?
Yeah.
But
A
nothing.
few of them.
And then, was it 6 Hollywood films and Christ knows what else?
7.
Is it 7? Good grief.
Giving her the money to say what she likes now, isn't it?
Pretty much.
Well, that's what happens when people get rich. They start saying what they like. Look at Elon Musk.
Yeah. Either that or they end up on fucking yachts or submarines and never come home.
Yeah, that's true. Oh
I was
dear
also
me.
going to say, I was reading up on this guy, and I believe Gary Newman still uses one.
What?
A quadrisynth.
Yeah, it wouldn't
Yeah.
surprise me.
He says he's used 2 of them on stage. But, yeah. Alright, so that's this. MIDI. Lovely combo with these two.
Yeah.
It kind of makes me want to play.
Now that definitely sounds like a skeleton never and a wank in a biscuit tin.
Oh, so that's what YouTube looks like back in 2005.
Well, actually, only 5 years ago, I seem to remember having an internet connection not unlike that.
Exactly. I remember having to wait like an hour for a 1-minute clip to like
Yeah.
buffer and load.
Fiona just told me while I was downstairs. She goes, she was just doing the books for the week instead of doing them tomorrow because we're tied up with shit. And she goes, right, last 10 days you've done 16 keyboards. Like, what? Have I? 16? How many are still here? She goes, 16. That would explain why it's standing room only in the
So
workshop.
all those rush jobs from last week.
Yeah, still there.
Fuck.
But I said to her, so how much we made? And she went, she goes, 4,200 in 10 days. That's pretty good going, isn't it? She goes, yeah. Then there's the parts bills and the sundries and all the stuff you got to replace in the workshop. I went, yeah, okay. I go, oh yeah, we got to get some more Pratt Reed rubbers. You know, the keyboard bushings for the minis and that.
Mm.
Now we have to buy them from America. Nobody does them here at all. Nobody keeps them in stock because they think they won't sell them. So we had a look online, and some couple of places are selling these at like $2 each. Right, then the shipping. You want to see the shipping some of these places are asking for. You can have
Ridiculous.
Yeah, they're asking like 80 quid shipping, which is their normal service, and like 134 quid for their express. It's like just to get these little tiny rubbers that they're going to shove in a jiffy bag. In Christ's sake.
Yeah, no.
Oh, here we go.
I think he's on Alexander Graham Bell's dial-up.
Hey.
And he's now got
Really
his own soundtrack.
As soon as it's very epic. As soon as I walk in those fucking gates, the signal cuts off. So
It's magic.
Yeah.
I'll start from fucking Hogwarts. How's that? And I'm drinking a butter beer here.
A butter beer. Now I've heard
Just
of butter
cream
beer.
soda with some whipped cream on top, basically.
Oh, that sounds quite nice actually. If
It's
a
actually pretty
little
good.
sweet. If a little sweet.
It is sweet, yeah.
And they call that
But
butter beer. Oh, okay.
If you just
But
said
see,
butter
the
popcorn,
architecture's
I'd be
cool.
asking where he is.
You see how the little twisted. If you go full screen real quick, you see the twisted buildings.
Hang on a sec. There's no such thing
Unfortunately, I
as real
can't go any
quick
closer.
when I'm
It'll
doing
get
it.
cut off.
Nothing. There's no such thing as real quick when
There's
I'm
a fake
doing it.
train in the front.
go.
There's the sparkly snow. There you go. See the angled chimneys in the back.
Yeah.
Sparkly snow. There's a train. I tried to walk by, then it cut off. There's the butterbeer thing right in the middle. That red vehicle.
Yeah.
It's like a wagon selling butterbeer. And there's some rides. There's a fire coming out of the chimney over there. Kids walking around with their wands. Yeah. No pun intended. And they're building Fast and the Furious roller coaster rides. So it's
Yeah, because
anyway, I thought you guys appreciate the Harry Potter stuff.
Well, it makes sense. There was a news article, I think it was yesterday. One of the American news sites was reporting that a lot of American kids now are getting British accents from Peppa Pig.
Exactly.
Yeah, apparently they called it an epidemic. Apparently.
Yeah. Well, especially when you learn it badly, right? Because that's not going to be a good accent, right?
Well, no. But then you got Lord of the Rings, you got Harry Potter and all the rest of it. They're being exposed to a lot of British accents.
Yes. They got to watch Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking Barrels.
Yeah, that'll bring them down.
or Snatch.
Yes, yeah.
trying to understand Brad Pitt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All the kids know what Nemesis means.
Yeah.
There's a Hogwarts outfit. She's got a wand. I think.
Hence the expression, as greedy,
Greedy
as a big pig. They will cut through
I don't have to have it
bone
here.
Like
butter.
butter. You stop me again, I'll cut your fucking Jacobs off.
They still use the Bluetooth. I don't know if they do it at this location, but the huge one in Florida, you can activate different exhibits with your wand.
Oh, God's sake.
All the perverts walking around with their knobs out
Or
going, why are you doing it?
Whatever you want to use. But yeah, I'd love to walk through there because it's kind of cool, but it cuts off immediately.
Yeah.
I'll
Oh,
shoot
they
the
are
local video
wandering
up.
around. Oh, good un. Good un.
Anyway, so
I'm gonna have to do it
I'll let
myself.
you guys get back to your thing.
All right, babe.
Just wanted to try a little bit of that with you. Some fake British culture here. All right, see you guys.
Wait. See you later,
See you
babe.
later.
Bye.
Mind, I suppose if it's Harry Potter, it's fake anyway. Anywhere, isn't it? When you think about it.
Yes.
Ah, bless. Oh. I don't know. I suppose we do all right for a tiny little insignificant island.
Years of invading other places, that's what's done it.
Yeah. Yeah, difference being we gave it all back. Well, most of it. Yeah. Yeah. Apart from the key bits. Mind you, we gave Hong Kong back, or whatever it's called now. It's not called Hong Kong anymore, is it?
Fuck knows.
It's called Shanghai or something now. Oh, Fiona will know. God, Fiona, she's such a pain in the ass. Every time there's a, you know, you're watching a film and they fly somewhere and she goes, been there, been in that hotel, been in that cafe, yeah. Yeah, thrown up in that bin, yeah. Okay. So I mean, she's been everywhere. They were doing something on volcanoes. She goes, oh, I've been on that volcano. What? When? She goes, when I went to Iceland. Oh, yeah, that's right, you did, didn't you? Yeah, back in the good old days when she was hardly ever here.
Asio's asking what Fiona did.
Fiona was responsible for the stocking and setting up of all the British Airways warehouses for various drinks, food and condiments and all the rest of it, of all the aircraft on the planet. So wherever they went, if there was a new destination, she'd have to go out and set up the warehouse for you know, the booze, you know, little bottles of this and the snacks in packets and all that sort of stuff, and make sure that there was always enough of everything for the amount of flights there would be going out there. So, and they gave her the shittiest laptop to do it with as well. Really
What, an HP?
thing. Do you know what it was?
Horrible
and even then, it
product.
wasn't a very new one. Even then, it wasn't even new.
Yes, horrible products.
Yeah, but yeah, it was yeah, she's been every bleeding where.
Is there a country? Is there a country on the planet she hasn't been to?
Probably. I bet you £1,000 she hasn't been to North Korea.
Yeah, that's pretty much.
But
a
then
given, isn't it?
nobody has. Has
Well, plenty of people are gone. They just haven't come back.
Well, she set up the warehouse in Shenzhen, in China, and Mumbai. Christ. She set up the New York one, the Los Angeles one, the Chicago one. The rest of them would be internal flights anyway, so you do like a changeover. Where else? So she's done Retrobit, obviously. Wellington in New Zealand. Done Perth, Sydney, Melbourne, and there was another one in the Northern Territories. I can't remember what it was. Jamaica. Yeah, she's done all of Africa. Because that was a merge. There was a lot of countries that were emerging. They were actually making, having airports, and the people needed flights out to these various countries and stuff like that. So she was setting them all up there. She did Saudi Arabia as well. She was a bit on tenterhooks out there. Israel. Everywhere. There was a place out all of Europe and all the rest of it. But I was surprised the job was given to just one person to do. So, all it takes is, entering the wrong digit in the wrong box. And the next thing you know, there is absolutely no miniature bottles of teacher's whiskey on a flight to New York, that kind of thing. But she'd have to work, sometimes have to work it out, and she would bring home one flight's worth. And she would work, she'd have loads of boxes, but she'd work out what was needed on board a flight that would be X amount of hours with X amount of passengers. So if it was like a 250 soul flight, and she'd work out roughly, she has to do all these calculations to work out how many people were going to have whiskey or vodka or brandy or whatever in these little individual jobbies, and the amount of snacks and biscuits and stuff, and what the on-board meal would be, and all this sort of thing. And but even she said, she goes, they were just constantly, the plane didn't get any bigger, but they would undo the seats and push them back. Was it 6 screw holes, and then screw them back in again to get more seats in? And they just keep adding more rows of seats into the plane, and the leg space was just getting shorter and shorter and shorter and shorter and shorter. And she goes, they were doing that for about 6 years, and that's when they were trying to compete with Emirates, which is oil money. You can't compete with Air Emirates.
No.
It's a waste of time, because they could have gold-plated fucking planes if they wanted. It wouldn't matter of monkeys, So, and also they're trying to squeeze as much fuel economy as they possibly could out of the aircraft and stuff like that. So it's got a bit dicey at times when they might be cutting the fuel a little low.
Yeah.
There's supposed to be some sort of international regulation for how much fuel a plane should have extra over over the flight time. Taking into account as if they're sitting on the, in standby.
Got a circle, yeah.
Yeah, if they got the circle several times, or if they're waiting to take off and there's delays and all this sort of thing, and there's a certain amount of fuel you're supposed to have on board at any one time. And they massage those figures sometimes, just to save a few quid. Yeah. Except Air Emirates didn't give a shit.
They probably filled a plane with fucking money anyway.
Oh yeah.
Just throwing notes up the fucking jet engine.
But when British Airways went into their what they called this elite market, which is basically the VIP market, they were already in it and they were doing fine, and then these big oil-based financed airlines came in, and they were bigger, they were fancier, they put less seats in, it's more spacious, better meals, better booze, everything was better, and British Airways were trying to compete with it, and it really
wasn't working. BA in that respect was losing Concord, wasn't it?
Well, Concord was fast. That was for sure. And that was at a time when people wanted to fly on Concord because it was different. It wasn't your usual battle bus, you know?
Mm.
And the thing that Fiona still talks about this now. She says the thing that she'll go, fucking American government. She goes, you could take off and you could go supersonic from Heathrow and bomb across the Atlantic, but you had to slow down as soon as you entered American airspace. They didn't want anything that was capable of being supersonic in their airspace. And they were talking about you'll frighten Americans with the sonic boom, was what the US government were using as an excuse. And it was like, what? So the plane had to slow down, and he put an extra, I think it was something like stupid, an extra 35 minutes on the flight that it didn't need to have.
But apparently, when they were selling it in America, I'm sure I've seen the story of when they were trying to keep the noise down, so to speak. As they took off at JFK, they kept it low. But they didn't do that once it had been sold out there, you know, sold to the Americans. They used
Well,
to just
initially,
fucking ramp it up.
I mean, I'm not quite sure about the history of it all myself, but I remember initially Concord was banned from flying over the continental United States.
Fucking hell.
You couldn't fly inland.
I used to love it. You used to hear it going off down here because they'd ramp it up down here and you'd hear it go.
Well, I mean, it used to come over here, and yes, it is a lot louder than a conventional aircraft, and they were quite loud. I mean, a low-flying 747 over here was, well, you couldn't talk to anybody until it passed over and gone.
Yeah.
And sometimes they would come over so low here that you could almost, you know, read the words on the tyres.
Yeah.
And it didn't happen often, but occasionally. And they were fucking hell. But Concord was like, holy shit, man.
Well, there's a video on YouTube of Concord taking off from, I think it's Paris for the last time, and you can hear the car alarms going off as it fucking goes over.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, well, the French one crashed, and that really started to put the mockers on the whole thing.
Well, that fucked it, didn't it? You know, and it turns out it wasn't anything to do with the plane. It was all to do with the airport it had taken off from.
Yeah, but Concordsky crashed as well, and
the Tupolev, yeah.
Yeah, and nobody was more surprised than the British and the French going, well, how did they get the plans for that? All right, they put the little extra wings on the nose and didn't help. It still fell out of the fucking sky.
Russians trying to win the
race.
race.
It's going on all the time. They're forever nicking ideas and stuff like that, you know. Espionage was not about, you know, not always about military secrets and stuff like that. No, it'd be like great designs for food processors even, you know.
The Russian version of Behringer.
Yeah. Yeah, but I think they put some what was it? The jet fighter Su-22 engines into the, into Concord, because the Su-22 fighter was pretty fucking.
No, they were Rolls-Royce engines in the Concord, weren't they?
In Concord, yeah, but in the Russian one, it was Su-22s.
Right.
Yeah. Whatever I can't remember the make of the plane. It was, you know, it's got K's and T's and I's in it coming out of its fucking arse. It was a weird name, but yeah, it was. But it was different. People paid stupid money to fly on Concord. Yeah. And the good thing was they were paying so much money, it didn't matter if it wasn't full.
Yeah.
But it still lost money. But it was a status symbol. And it was doing more for British Airways on the world stage, because they had this supersonic passenger airliner, you know.
What was it, London and JFK in 4.5 hours or something stupid like that, wasn't it?
No, it was. I think it was. It was capable of doing it in 2 minutes 50. 2 minutes 50, cunt. 2 hours 50. It was capable of doing it in 2 hours 50, but there was this embargo about it not being supersonic when it entered US airspace, which actually comes out into the Atlantic quite a way. You know.
So it had to be subsonic by the time it hit that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. When it was still a tiny, tiny little speck, if you were standing on the coast, it would have to be a tiny, 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 tiny little speck in the distance. It would have had to have fallen below speed of sound by then. And then creep in the rest of the way on its own. Which put a lot of time on, you know. But it was fast. I think it still did it in like 3 hours, something or other. Whereas a 747 takes 6, 6.5, something like that.
I don't know what it is.
Something like that, anyway. Spirit St. Louis took fucking, a week? Something like that. It was fucking huge of that time.
The first time I ever got on a fucking passenger the only time I've ever been on a passenger airline was going to the Caribbean.
Oh, right.
Fucking 11 hours. My God, my legs when I got off of that. Fuck.
Yeah, nothing should take 11 hours.
No, I think I've said this before. Was it first or second time? They couldn't shut the door at Gatwick on the plane.
Yeah.
A delay. Guy comes out with a fucking pair of tongs. I kid you not, they're about 2 foot long. Pulls a piece of metal out the frame and shuts the door.
Yeah.
We fly 11 hours, get there, they turn the plane around, and we heard that it had to go to somewhere in America on the way back because the door started rattling. Fuck that.
Well, you can see it on YouTube. There is footage of, a plane has come in and it's getting ready to go again. Once it's refueled and restocked and everything like that, and they're putting sticky tape on the wings.
Yeah.
Where the skin's weakening, and it's standard practice. You know that thick stuff that
gaffer tape. Yeah.
It's like it's like a heavy duty gaffer tape, and it keeps the plane up in the air for another go.
Well, that always used to amaze me, the fact that they'd have a transatlantic flight come into the Dominican Republic and they'd turn the plane around in an hour and a half and you'd be back out.
Yeah.
You'd be sitting in the airport watching your plane come in, and like an hour and a half later you're fucking taking off.
Yeah. Well, it's like everything else, mate. It's there's always
money, innit?
Well, in every business there's complacency until somebody gets killed. It's human nature that happens. It's the same on oil rigs as well. And there was a documentary about.
What was that joke I heard? What's got 4 legs and goes woof? Piper Alpha.
Oh, fuck. Well, it was one. It was. Have you ever heard of a thing called saturation diving?
No.
Right. Well, what saturation diving is where you are. You have to breathe this particular mixture that allows you to go to incredible depths and be susceptible to incredible pressures. And it's for normally it's for like natural gas drilling rigs and stuff like this, and you have these what they call saturation divers, and it's a mixture of nitrogen and Christ knows what, but for long periods of time. And so like the whole stint is like 10 days, and then when they come to the surface they still can't come out of their chamber, and then the pressure is brought down very, very slowly. And there was these 4 guys, and they got it up onto the surface, and there was some sort of mishap. There was some mistake was made. Something went wrong. And what it is that there's another chamber, and what they do is they walk from this chamber that's been pulled up from the ocean floor, and they walk through this little corridor into this much bigger chamber that is also at the same pressure, but that's got food, table, TV, blah 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 blah, everything in there, and that's where they stay for 3 or 4 days while the
decompression chamber.
Yeah, it's a decompression chamber, but it takes a long time, and they have to. There's something that's put in the air and everything to compensate for the amount of hydrogen and shit and everything they've been breathing for the last 10 days, 2 weeks or whatever it is. And then they don't go down again for, like 3 months, and then they go down again, where they go into this chamber and they're saturated and are made, get used to the pressure, then go into the chamber and go down. So it's over a long period of time. And this, I think it was a North Sea oil rig, or gas rig rather, and somebody opened the wrong door at the wrong time, and the 4 guys were literally sucked out of the door, right, that was 3 millimeters wide at the time. It's like, that's a way to go, isn't it?
No.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
It was just mush came out. And,
Have
then they decided to change the procedures. And it was literally something to do with a little blinking light, the bulb had gone on the control board type of thing. That kind of bullshit, right? Where people will get lax. Even though lives are at stake, people get lax, and then there's a massive accident, and then they put, safeguards in place. It's never changed, and it never will change. Somebody has to be turned into a crab paste before something gets done properly.
Fucking strawberry jam.
Yeah. So, makes you wonder, doesn't it?
Well, they'd have to pay me they couldn't pay me enough to do a job like that.
But one of the guys apparently was in the other chamber when it happened, waiting for the other guys to come through. And because he was suddenly decompressed, he literally boiled from the inside out.
Yeah.
And then just exploded all over the room. It's like,
well, my uncle told me about. My uncle used to have a underwater engineering company. I built all the footings for the Thames Barrier and the fucking Hong Kong airport base and everything.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, big company.
Specialised company, yeah.
Oh, very. And it was started by 3 guys. One got pissed off with it, walked away, sold his stakes to the 2 remaining ones, and it was owned by my uncle and his friend. I remember this guy Jeff, who was my uncle's mate, went and did a job and came up too quick and got the bends, but he got them bad, really fucking bad. Never dove again, didn't want to work again, fucked the company off. Right, my uncle just took it over.
Huh.
Yeah. But he told me what it was like seeing him with a bends. He said,
yeah, it's not nice. Nitrogen bubbles building up in the blood supply. Yeah. It's not fun. Yeah, that sounds about right, Deadman. Old Byford Dolphin accident, 1983. Awful accident.
Things we do, eh?
Yeah.
As humans. I mean, that fucking submarine that went down to the Titanic. Have you seen the animation of how quickly that thing went?
Yeah, it didn't hang about, did it?
It was like 5 milliseconds, and the brain processes information at 120 milliseconds. So they wouldn't have known a thing. It would just been gone.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
1 minute you're there, next minute you are not.
Well, it's sort of the way you want to go, though, isn't it?
I mean, ideally, yeah. After watching how my mum went, yeah, I would very much favour it.
Oh, Wookiee's in the chat.
Yeah.
So, type evidence.
And seen was Wookie on? Were you watching Sonic State this week? I don't remember seeing you in the chat or not. Why do you know what my memory's like? Fucking hell. My one couldn't hold cricket balls, never mind water. Fucking hell.
Oh man, I'm not going to be about long. Bit fucking more.
Yeah, well, I can't be late because I got so much to do tomorrow, and it's going to take me longer with just one arm, isn't it?
Is it feeling any better, or is it still fucking?
It is feeling better, but I think it's still going to be a bit painful tomorrow. But you never know. I might get away with it. I might be able to use it a little, and being able to use it a little is going to make a hell of a difference. Because I tell you what, I'm getting fucked off making a cup of coffee with one hand. It's not
I was
easy.
going to say, I bet that's a right arsehole, isn't it?
Well, the problem is I can't activate the cooker tap, and so I have to sort of like get it into the sink somewhere, and then double tap it and turn it. But it's this side. It's like get the water in it and then stop it, and then pick it up and bring it back, and then put the milk in, and then carry it upstairs. It's funny. You suddenly start to realise how often you use two hands to do things.
Oh my god!
How many things you do?
1987, I punched a window. Right. I severed the two tendons that go to your little finger.
What was it? Was it giving you the eye? Giving you lip? Was it?
I was pissed up. I was pissed up. Long story. Right? Severed 4 tendons.
Mate, it's your reflection, mate. Calm down.
Exactly, cunt.
Yeah. Who you fucking looking at?
72 stitches. They were going to take
nice.
They were going to take those off.
But
I was lucky. They managed to keep them.
Well, they need the parts.
And I never realised how much I relied on my right hand because I'm right-handed. Fucking hell. 6 weeks. It was jacked up like that when they sewed all the tendons together.
Yeah.
It took 3 days once they took it out of the cast for the hand to come back down. Really peculiar. But yeah, I couldn't write, couldn't do anything.
Yeah. And it was the right hand. Oh, fucking hell, yeah. When you're right-handed, at least this is the left elbow.
Well, this was the other thing. I dislocated this shoulder, my God.
Should have gone to the second-hand shop.
Fuck off.
Oh, the old ones are better, aren't they? Yeah.
Oh, they're
but goodies.
I dislocated this shoulder about, well, I suppose it was nearly 20 years ago.
Yeah.
And they were asking for my permission. I had to sign a form in hospital for them to do all the stuff.
Yeah.
So I literally put an X, and she went, "Fucking hell, you really are right-hand dominant." I went, "Yes," and the X was like that.
Oh Christ!
It was really bad. I can't write at all with this.
No, I can't. I've tried, and it's awful. I tell you how bad it is. I nearly stabbed myself in the forehead with the pen. It was like no coordination with this at all.
Gets better because when I had the stroke 16 years ago, it hit my left side, so this thing's fucking useless.
I don't know. Yeah, no, it's I've told Fiona not to leave drills at precarious angles in cardboard boxes knocking around anymore, so I don't accidentally elbow into a fucking drill bit. Oh man,
Good thing the dogs weren't fucking around and got impaled on it.
Well, it was up on the coffee table, so I mean, but the thing is, so was that little shit who proceeded to walk in my coffee cup and tip it over. She didn't look where she's going, nothing. And so whiz round real quick to try and grab it. This is for Wook's benefit, and elbowed a drill with a 1mm drill bit stuck in the end of it, and it went into my elbow and took quite a lot of force to pull it back out again. and the pain is unbelievable. I don't know, tiny little thing like that, but you heard it bang off the bone. Do you know what I mean?
But it also depends if it's hit any nerves or anything as well.
Yeah, but it went in. It dink and then went in somewhere. Oh, excuse me. And that was like, because at first it was kind of like numb. It went, oh, okay. And then it went, ah, and then the pain started. It's all right. It was almost like the nerves had gone, whoa, hang on, give us a minute here. How fucked are we? That fucked. All right, send the message. And the brain goes, oh, hang on. This just in. Oh my fucking God, kind of thing. It was a little delay, you know. So, mate.
I bet Lily sat there and looked at you while all this was going on and say, what?
Oh, yeah, no, she didn't give a fuck. She was gone. She was fucked off with a slipper.
Oh,
she goes, a slipper, I'll have this. And off she goes with it. Fiona's lost 3 pairs of shoes so far.
As in destroyed?
Oh, yeah, as in little bits all over the garden, kind of destroyed.
She's a fucker, isn't she?
Yeah, we did actually try to check to see if the end of the drill was still in there. Because for a while it felt like it was still in there, but it turned out it wasn't. It was just pure damage. But,
was it a fresh bit or a used bit, though?
It would have been a used bit, mate.
Oh, fuck. So there could have been...
Oh, there might be some fiberglass and bits and bobs, because it was a PCB drill, so... Ow. Ow.
Cyborg Kent. Isn't it?
Even talking about it fucking makes it hurt, I think.
Yeah. Kissing the machine. It's being hit in the balls with a cricket ball delay. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. It's very fleeting, but it feels longer than it is.
It's one of those where your eyes just stop and your brain goes, and it's like Kent.x has failed.
Yeah. You're
like a cat having a shit. You're like that.
Yeah. It's literally a sign goes up going, no brains kept in this head overnight. It's like, and then...
Wallop.
Then here it comes. Yeah. But yeah, it's that was just unfortunate. See, if Lily wasn't knocking a cup of coffee over, I never would have. My elbow wouldn't have been anywhere near it. You know. Oh well. Such is life.
Indeed. Right, gentlemen, I am going to bid you both good night.
Yeah?
I'm going to get off.
Ah, okay.
Yes.
Yeah, I think I'll be able to survive another hour, I think.
Yeah.
Thereabouts.
Okie dokie.
But hang on. Pants, drop me fag. It's out, but it means having a move. Gotta do that careful.
Right. You take it easy, buddy. You know what I mean.
Yeah. Yeah, there's 3 or 4 I've got to do tomorrow, at least. Oh, Christ, I've got to put a 28-pin D2A converter into a Jupiter 6.
That'll be fun.
One hand. Wait a minute, how am I going to solder with one hand?
Fiona?
Yeah, but what do I give her, the solder or the iron? Each is equally as dangerous.
What do you trust her with?
Neither, to be honest.
Say, what do you trust her with more?
Yeah, well, actually, no, she can solder. Actually, I could just give her the board and go, look, just put that in and solder it up for me, please, and then give me the board back when you're done.
There you go.
Yeah, she can. Yeah, no, all right, she can do the Jupiter 6. The waxing I can do with one hand, can't I? So I can do the mini case. What's the other thing? Oh, I've got to finish off that fucking CS60. She can put the smoothing caps in the two 2600s as well. So that'll be them sorted, and then I just think I'll take the rest of the day off. I think I can't do my head in. I'd like to come up here and do some playing, but it depends on whether the elbow will let me. Mind you, that's what Cubase is for, isn't it? Play everything in with one hand. There you go.
There you go. Right,
like Vince Clarke, didn't it?
Works for me as well.
So.
Right, I'm off.
All right, darling.
Good night. See you later, Justin.
All right.
See ya.
Take care for a bit.
And you, look.
Oh, 6.
Everything okay then?
Yeah.
Seems to be responding. Bit of CS darkness going on there.
Both of them.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, it make me jealous. You playing with both hands. It's not fair. Haven't heard me CS80 darkness from that. Oh, even that hurt.
Yeah, that one hurt.
It's supposed to be coming out in September, isn't it, actually?
Oh, what?
That
What's coming out?
the mini Moog book. The Bukes one.
Oh, another $75 one.
Yeah, I think it. Actually, I can't remember how much it ended up costing me in the end. I think it came out about 85 quid. With the, with the shipping and all the paraphernalia with it. So, but I believe it's an early one.
Yeah.
I believe. Yeah. Mid-September. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, it'd be cool, that.
Coming this September. Yeah.
There was a few details we were able to get in there. Of course, Tiny knows stuff about Mini Moogs that I would think he's probably forgotten more than I know. Has I ever known about them? Been on the front line with them, as it were. Oh, really? Right back from the 60s and everything.
Really want to get that Synth Gems book once I,
Mm.
once I've, gotten everything I needed to get through the rest of the gigs that I've got for the summer.
Yeah.
If I have anything left.
I think I got the Synth Gems 1.
That's the one. Yeah, that's the one I'm looking at.
Yeah, the brownie beige one. Yeah. Yeah, it's a nice book. They are nice books.
I've got a Mark Vail one that I bought. Gosh, like has to have been 15 years ago.
Oh yes, I remember that one. Yes.
It's got the red cover on it. And
yes. There was one I bought in the 80s. It was done by a guitarist.
Yeah.
About the history of the synthesizer, but I can't remember who the guitarist was. From one of the big prog rock bands.
Oh.
British prog rock band from the 80s, from the 70s and 80s. But I can't remember. For fuck's sake, I can't remember who it was now. Was it Matey Boy from Queen? Not Curly. The bass player.
Oh, Deaky.
I can't honestly can't remember. I'll have to see if I can dig the book out from somewhere. I remember reading it at the time, and then once I got into this business, found out that a lot of it was actually horseshit. But there's always going to be, because it depends on who you ask at the time. When you're gathering the data together, you can ask somebody and they can tell you something like it's gospel, but it was something they overheard. And then the myths continue. And there's a lot of myths in the history of synthesizers. Still be fucking sore like this. What makes me laugh is absolutely no mark. Apart from the tiny little puncture wound. There's no bruising, nothing. Talk about some synth. Well, they used the term synthesizer incredibly loosely, but there was a mechanical, inverted commas, synthesizer. It weighed something like 110 tons. Oof. Yeah, it was a massive piece of machinery, essentially. And they said, "Oh, it was the first synthesizer." And I go,
the Telharmonium, perhaps. I don't know.
Something, yeah, it was something ridiculous. It was in some museum for a while and everything. It was a bit of a fancy bit of objet d'art. And I'm going, yeah, but when you're classifying what is and what isn't a synthesizer, it's like that. What's the name of that? That bloody thing. The one that uses the thousands of ball bearings. Big wooden thing with a crank handle, and it was like a drum machine bolted on the back. where the things would push the buttons, the pads on the drum machine, and it played a song. Quite recently, I say quite recently, in the last 10 years. Is that thing go? Is that a synthesizer? Yeah, it actually worked. I put my elbow in a bowl of iced water, and it did help quite considerably. What it didn't help with was when I rolled over in the night on it. That got me out of bed real quick. Cool, I didn't half jump. Good thing is it's not hurting anywhere near as bad as it did yesterday. No, I'm quite confident I'm going to be able to use it tomorrow in some capacity. Just I'm not going to be shifting 80s around anyway, put it that way.
Yeah, I wouldn't try.
Yeah. The shit is, there are 2 80s down there that need moving.
Oof. Fiona?
So, yeah.
Really?
Yeah. I think she did. But she's not really used to moving them. Because once you're used to moving them, it's like you know precisely how much energy to exert to get it up on its end.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? So it's not it's not exhausting. When you don't really know, you always put in too much effort, and then you have to sort of go stop again.
Well, it's kind of the same with the M8X. If I've got to take that out, and I've got to take that out a week from Saturday.
Yeah, it still requires a couple of extra deep breaths before you actually initially pick it up.
Yeah.
And then it's like walk very, very quickly.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean that one, I feel like I have enough upper body where I can grab the back of it and grab the front of it, and get it balanced where I can come back here, probably in about 20 to 30 seconds. But I've also brought it up 2 flights of stairs, up to my apartment before, actually a couple times, to work on it. But with my back the way it is right now, that ain't gonna happen.
No, the 80s I haven't swapped yet. That's not going to happen now until April. What's this? How many 80s are out there that haven't come to you? Well, I'm sitting at around 500 and something 80s that I've now restored. So that's what, maybe about 250. That they're either in studios somewhere or they're landfill somewhere. It's that kind of thing.
Oh, there's 3 of them in Jersey.
Yeah, or they've been restored by somebody else. I mean, Robert Rosen restores them. Yeah. He's a little bit late to the party on me, but that's fine. In fact, I was the only person that was restoring them at one point on the planet. And that's probably why they were coming in droves. It would be totally normal to have at least 16 to 20 CS80s here at any one time. I was just shifting them out of the door like nobody's business. And as they're going out, more were coming in. And they were coming from everywhere, especially Europe. Absolute mountain of them in Europe. Brexit put a stop to that, by the way. I think I've had 180 coming from Europe since Brexit.
Yeah.
And boy, he drove it here. But we had to get this thing. We got this URI number where there's conditions where if it comes into the country specifically to be repaired or whatever, and it leaves the country within 6 months of the day it arrived, you don't pay import duty on it. So there is this exempt. But that was only until we got the URI number. And my God, did we have to jump through fucking hoops to get this number? I mean, the government were very quick to put Brexit in place, but they really dragged their heels and everything else to try and make it work. So, I don't know. But yeah, about 250, I would say, if they're all still alive from the ones that were built, because they built about 750 to 800 of them, but it's probably closer to 750. Technically making the 80 one of Yamaha's biggest successes, really.
Yeah.
Because they were, what, $5,000?
Yeah.
When $5,000 was a shitload of money.
Oh yeah.
What, 1976? $5,000, you could buy a house.
Yeah, and there was nothing like it when it came out.
Yeah, true enough,
Whereas,
yeah. Yeah. But they borrowed bits from the YC45 organ.
Yeah.
What else? GX1.
Yeah, I was going to say GX1.
A little bit of EX1 in there as well. Yeah. And then that rather unique keyboard of theirs. Which, do you know what? Out of all the CS80s I've restored, there's never been actual problems with the keyboard.
Yeah.
It's the most robust keyboard I've ever come across, ever. Because you can have Clavinova keyboards falling all over, falling apart all over the place. When they're only a few years old. Yeah. And these things are like 9 on 50, and they're still perfect keyboard action.
Mm.
And, no worn rubbers or anything like that.
Mm.
Really, really brilliant design. Which, of course, they won't go near again. Always look forward, never look back, and all that crap. Yeah, Brexit was one of those things where the packaging was not really advertising what was in the box. It's quite a moogie sound from that little Model D,
Oh yeah, it is. Price drop. I mean, these are about like $2.25 now.
Yeah. The only problem with it is it sounds like a late Mini Moog rather than an early. If they could make one sound like a really early RA.
Yeah. I would imagine maybe the one that they had to kind of base this design off of was a later one. I would say it was post 77. It has that late sound to it. Yeah.
Of course, what doesn't help is the VCOs are quite well tuned and don't drift around very much.
Oh yeah.
I tell you what, for 250 quid,
It's
you can't knock it.
No.
See you later, Paul, mate.
One of these days I'll check the calibration, but I mean, it's, at least to my ear, it sounds pretty close.
It sounds okay. To be honest with you, you don't want it to sound too accurate.
No.
Anyway, so
kind of want it to be its own.
Yeah, it's got to play around a bit, you know. Yeah, that's alright. Low.
Do it against first oscillator. First oscillator sounded decent.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe a little bit of scale on 2 and 3.
Yeah.
But only a tiny little bit.
Like 2 might be like the slightest bit out.
Yeah.
But I think for me and for maybe a little bit of the extra vibe of it, I don't think I'll touch it maybe until it gets really, really bad to where it's unplayable.
Yeah, when you start wincing, that's the time to do it.
Yeah.
Because normally what would happen anyways, you don't want it too tight anyway, but because if you go at the top end and it's too tight, you'd be detuning 2 and 3. You know, one down, the other one slightly up as well, to give it some body. So that way it's doing it on its own.
Yeah.
Hello, Brett. Oh.
Might be due for a calibration.
Yeah.
But it's been 2 years since I've had to really calibrate it. So it's been pretty stable. There we go. 3 oscillators here, 3 oscillators over here.
Nice.
Nice and big. I am contemplating getting a second one of these because these are down to like 425.
It's pocket change, isn't it, in comparison?
Harrison, yeah, I mean, I paid $5 for this
Yeah.
a couple of years ago. And the price went up on it, and now since they've done like the huge price drop on a lot of stuff,
Yeah.
I mean, I've thought about. I mean, I've definitely thought about. I know there's a couple people that have 2 of these. And
Yeah.
really, I mean, having the second one be some extra mod sources, like you've got the extra 3 oscillators, you have extra couple of, ADSR and an AR envelope, you have that extra LFO, and then being able to patch that over. Plus, I've got a mountain of patch cables, nowhere near what you have, but I got some.
I don't think anybody has. I think over there looks more like Cables R Us. Ridiculous.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a difference between 1 and 10.
Oh, yeah. That's some
Amateur hour. That's
Yeah,
nothing.
amateur, yeah. It's nothing, but it was $100 for all of those. There's like 60
I
some
know,
cables in there.
mate. Yeah. Yeah, but I like those ones you can get with the LEDs in and everything. That,
Yeah.
it will show the LFO that's running through the, shows the voltage amounts and stuff like that. It's like, bloody hell, that's cool.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, but you could spend a small fortune on Eurorack. You really could. It would be too easy.
Yes.
Just too easy to
It
do.
would be.
That's
why I'm not getting a case.
Yeah, well.
Honestly,
As soon as you get a case, you have to fill it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
But the cases can be, just as expensive as the modules.
Yeah.
Sometimes more.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
I mean, if I was going to start one, I would really just want some malts and then some envelopes and some LFOs, and then just start there.
Well, it's like old Lester Barnes' setup. I mean, it's enormous. I mean, it's got to be like 30 feet long, and like must be getting on for about 7 feet high.
Yeah.
And it's just jam packed with these modules. It's just so big. Guten Tag.
Hello all. Yeah, how are you?
All right, babe. How you doing?
Look older and grumpier, I think, but apart from that, I'm okay. I'm busy ploughing through a few bark works at the moment, trying to sort those out. That's always a bit of fun.
Yeah.
Don't recommend it. Don't do it if you get the option to do it. If someone says, "Here, I've got a job for you," and it involves making noises like that, don't make noises like that.
Yeah. Well. Yes. How are you? Yeah. Apparently you're coming in a bit strong. Oh.
I'll just let me just see.
Yeah. People are complaining they can hear your heartbeat.
There isn't one. Is that a bit better?
Yeah, that's fine, babe. That's fine.
All right.
It's cool.
Okay. Sorry.
Cool.
You're on. It was
No, that's
all
all right.
amped up. Must have been from my chatterbait session earlier. Moaning at high volume at low level. Yeah. Oh dear. So yes, I've just been just pondering the intricacies of Prelude and Fugue number 11 in the second book of the World Zeppelin Clavier in the key of F.
Yeah.
The time signature is 6:16 for the fugue.
Okay.
And
Do
that
they
was,
just roll dice or something and just go, yeah, we'll do it in that?
Well, it's funny because a lot of the time they write in, if they write in 4, there'll be triplets all through it, or else they'll write it with a combination of 4/4 and 3 whatever, and just do polyrhythmic type stuff on it. So you've then got to make the editorial decision: do I go back and rejig the whole thing in the correct annotation? Because obviously when Carl Cherney did it, he didn't have to worry about those things.
Yeah.
Anyway, so I'm dealing with about a 1938 printing of the work, so old enough to be authentic and old enough to require correction when you actually put it into an annotation package. And then you've got to split. Then you've got to split it all apart. So you take a standard fugue and take it apart into 5 lines, and you've got to decide what's in the 5 lines. Anyway,
Yeah.
Brett, to answer your question about the ring mod, there are 2 sources, and you can choose from the 3 oscillators, the noise, all 4 mutants, and the 2 mods.
Sounds like some parties I've been to.
Yeah.
Probably with Longhurst.
Choosing between the
he's banned from the car
mutants.
show.
Yeah, he's been up north and he's come back.
Yep.
Yeah, there's a long pedigree of car shows. About that long. Yeah. Oh dear. Anyway, I'm still hearing myself on echo. Is that still annoying to everyone? I'm sorry about that. I'll just sort it
Not
out.
getting an echo here.
No, you're good here.
Okay, that's all right. I can readjust the StreamYard settings. Anyway,
Have you still got the YouTube running?
no. I always kill that.
Yeah, because that's the classic one.
In Australia, it's like about a 2-second delay. It means that your interjections are exactly the wrong moment. So that's why
you're tripping over yourself. Yeah.
Don't come into pub with a lot of people usually because it's just interruption time, and I look like a dick, which I look like a dick anyway, but just a bigger scale of dick. So yes, I've just been doing some Bach and get rid of the last remaining few that I had deferred for various reasons.
Yeah.
You find as you come back through them, you say, oh, I stopped that with 17 bars to go, I better go back and rewrite that. Or you see something and you say, what was I on that day? And then go back and rewrite it all. But it's not actually a difficult task in terms of playing or performing. It's difficult once you start pushing it into the monophonic lines and you're starting to say, well, I need to do this for that and that for that. And then it raises lots of questions as to which sounds you use. So you've got to use sounds that are conducive and entertaining, and that's the hard part. It's a hard part making all those artistic judgments. It's not a hard exercise for a musical arranger to do. But if you ask someone to do it for you, they'll charge you handsomely. So I've got to do it myself. And let's try and map it all out. But it also raises the question of what you do once you've got the finished tracks. You know, where do you put them? Do you put them up on a website where you just say, PayPal, donate a couple of bucks if you feel like it or not? Or do you put it onto a commercial streaming service and then have it disappear into the ether because of the algorithms? Or are you doing anything artistically worthwhile, or is it just a total wank? And I don't know the answer yet. You don't know till you divest 6 months of your life and try it. Anyway, but we'll get there.
Well, yeah, it's like...
But it's just there because it's an Everest. It has to be done. Some dick has to do it.
Yeah, well... Good on you.
We'll get there. No, we'll get there. It'll be interesting. Just some of the way I expect it to be is there'll be 96 different tracks, and about 3 or 4 will be listen worthy, and the rest will be that's just sonic spaghetti. But that's the way it's written. So it's hard to listen to, even if you listen to the guys who are really good at it. There's a guy called Andreas Schiff who does it on piano, and he does it from memory, and he does all 48 at a time. and his playing is immaculate, but a lot of the parts he just pulls right down so soft you can almost not hear them, and he just features on the one line that carries your ear or carries the piece forward. And so if I'm doing that in one pass, I've got to work out very carefully what the volumes are on each of the devices, and you wind up doing about 15 or 16 takes even if it's sequenced, because you're trying to get the best balance and best effect. So it's it's one of those things. I think everyone has that problem at some stage where they get it into the studio and the wonderfully conceived opus that sounded fantastic on the sound canvas no longer sounds any good on the $8,000 synthesizer. It's just one of those things that happens, you know.
Exactly.
And, so I'll go back to putting on my old Apollo 100 records and enjoying that for a change. Do you remember Apollo 100?
Vaguely.
About 1970 or 71, released on vinyl. They used to do rock versions of things like Gee's You Joy of Man's Desiring and all that sort of thing. Just
vaguely.
Yeah. So it was all done, hits to a beat. It's a bit like the Hooked On classics were in the 80s, the early 80s. These were the equivalent in the early 70s, around the time that Gershon Kingsley was doing Hot Butter Popcorn and a few other things like that.
Yeah.
But, anyway, interesting to tackle. You don't use the gear unless you've got a project and choose a big one, and you're obviously going to have a lot of grief.
Yeah.
I've suffered for my art, and soon it will be your turn.
Yeah.
Oh, I've suffered for mine too.
Yeah, you've got a few nice keys there and things. I saw you pretending to be Kent earlier, which I thought was quite amusing. Yes. The Fordamento.
Yes.
Yeah, it's a lovely sounding keyboard. Completely went
Yeah, look, there are so many. If I look at the number of brilliant flagship keyboards there've been over the last 5 years or so, and it's just like you can't keep up with all of the different machines.
Yeah.
So you've got to draw a line in the sand somewhere and say, well, I'm on my 6th 88-note keyboard. That's enough. That's enough to fit into all the places.
Yeah.
Exactly. And then you got to learn them, and I don't learn very fast. So for me, it's a constant challenge. I'm still coming to grips with the Poly 61. or 23 parameters or something. Yeah. Anyway. Well, the cat can hear the synthesizer and has just left the room, so there's a telltale sign. Poor Tilly. Anyway, but she's a well-loved cat, so that's the main thing.
Oh, you're down there. This bloody dog has not left my side since yesterday.
Well, she knows you're injured, so she wants to actually be. She gets a sense of it.
Constantly. I mean, I'd sort of like lay down on the settee this afternoon, give yourself a bit of a rest, and she climbs up round my neck. So arse is here, head is here. And she just rests her head on me. And I'm moving, trying to get comfortable, go, like that, and she goes in and gives you a little lick on the ear.
Yeah, she will be better. I'll kiss it better. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm all right, sweetheart. I'm all right. Chill out.
No, they sense the mood of the meeting very quickly. Animals. I think they can almost smell the pain.
Yeah. Well, she keeps trying to lick my elbow.
Well, it's either that or tetanus shot, and the dog is probably preferable to the tetanus shot.
Well, I imagine they say that dog saliva contains the painkiller. Literally, it's dog TCP, isn't it? It's sort of ideal. Yeah,
we don't. You don't know what they've got by way of other bugs, though. That's the problem.
Yeah.
I mean,
I would think twice before letting her lick an open wound, I would imagine.
Yeah, no, puncture wounds are the worst, and especially if with the elbow they hit bone, and then you've got a lot of pain for a few days. But
I wasn't expecting the resistance when I was pulling the drill out again. There was quite a lot of resistance to it, which is like, oh, that doesn't feel good.
Went deeper.
Yeah,
But-
it went a lot deeper than I thought it had. Yeah,
And it's a heavily innervated area. Like you've got the ulnar nerve, which is a funny bone, which comes around that side of the
Yeah.
epicondyle. On that side, you've got the radial nerve. So both of them sort of innervate
Yeah.
the fingers. So your fourth
Yeah.
and fifth finger are done on one side, and that's why they tingle when your funny bone gets hit. But
Yeah.
your radial nerve controls the rest. But it's also the reason why we don't have good third and fourth finger independence, because
Yeah.
the fourth finger is weak because it's innervated from two sides. It's got half of the ulnar nerve and half the radial nerve. So that's why when you're doing all those technical things with the piano as a student, you find it difficult because
Yeah.
basically the brain isn't wired to actually give you articulation through that digit that well.
But
So
well, like I said this morning to Fiona, I said when I stop and think about this accident and how it happened, I said it was almost like it was written for Final Destination. It was so, sort of like it was so weird. It would have to be preconceived, contrived to happen. It's like what the how? No, and yet, clunk, managed to do it. So, but it's funny because I've actually found myself, like I think it was this afternoon. I'm sitting here and I'm just resting it there. If I rest it, it doesn't hurt. But every now and again I look down and my fingers are doing that by themselves, just wiggling. Right. Yeah. Oh. Don't even know I'm doing it.
Well,
right.
just
Weird.
put a keyboard under it, record it, and sell it for millions.
Now to turn it up the other way and face out this way, different kettle of fish.
Yeah, no, it's
Which is the because that was the irony of, I said this morning. I said I don't think I can work. Oh, I could go and play keyboards in the studio all day. Oh, wait a minute, no, I can't.
no, someone telling you not to do that just yet.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I did have a quick go. It wasn't massively painful. It was definitely uncomfortable, but I wouldn't move it around too quick.
let's hope you haven't fractured something in the process of.
Well, yeah, exactly. Yeah. So, what I'll do is, I'll count my chickens, and go. Let's assume that there's nothing horribly done, and I'll let it rest. And if nothing's horribly done, it will come back a lot quicker. And it feels like it is. It feels like it's getting.
Yeah, well, that's good.
better
If
all the
it's over a week, you'd get an X-ray. But the other thing
Yeah.
is that what they do is just bandage it, and then you wind up with weakness anyway, which is difficult. But
Yeah.
my wife and I were in Český Krumlov, which sounds like a place in Czechoslovakia, which it is, Czech Republic, and a big castle and a little river and not much else. But she decided she was going to go for a walk, and she was walking up an embankment that was covered in ice, slipped, went over and hit her elbow. And she nursed it for a couple of days and realised she'd fractured it. And we then had to go and seek out an orthopaedic doctor in Vienna, which we
Yeah.
found, Dr. Frizzy, and he took x-rays, and then he was a sports doctor, and he was actually the sports doctor assigned to the Austrian ski team.
Oh, okay.
And he was pictures of him all over the walls of his offices in ski regalia, shushing down slopes and doing triple aerial somersaults and all the things that doctors do when they can afford to. So, but he was able to fix us up very, very quickly for a few €100. So, but it's interesting when you're in a foreign country trying to navigate the healthcare system without references. We were lucky we were staying in an apartment in Vienna, and the landlord lived on site and said, "Oh, I know this doctor," and rang up and said, "Get Steve's wife in for a consult," and they did that, and she ended up with having a fracture, but is totally repaired now. He said you might get 90% mobility as a result, but she's got 100%, so she was very lucky.
Yeah.
But it's easy how quickly it happens. You got one mishap, and then suddenly the elbow, which is a very mechanically difficult joint, can be in deep trouble pretty quickly.
Yeah.
And the inflammation is the other thing too. Of course, it's a hinged joint, and then inflammation makes the hinged movement more painful.
Yeah. Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah. Well, it certainly. I mean, I did have it in a sling for most of today, and which did help because it was in a sling, I didn't sort of like forget myself and try to use it. So
yeah, no, it's good for the first couple of days, but after that, they recommend that you start working again with it as quickly as you can. The whole notion of physiotherapy's changed from recent years. It used to be you immobilise it for 6 weeks, or put your ankle in a moon boot, or wear a sling for 6 weeks, and you'd be in trouble. The physios now say, all right, inside a week we're going to start moving it again and do controlled range of movement so that we can actually strengthen it and have it heal faster.
Yeah.
But ice is always good for it. If you have ice on it, it will reduce the inflammation a little, and then that will bring greater comfort or give you the opportunity to sleep.
Yeah, the ice did a lovely job on it last night, and this morning as well. But I was going to see if I can use it a little tomorrow, because I've got to get these machines done. There's just no two ways about it. And I'll try to introduce the left arm light duties. You know what I mean, sort of thing.
The problem is, as you say, you're grappling with road cases and larger machines, and none of them. I can't do it anymore. I used to be able to move the Fender Rhodes 88. No longer. That's just sitting in the garage.
Yeah.
Gradually, I've got to get it out and try and sell it or something, but it's just too big to manage.
Yeah, it does. Every year goes by and it just gets harder.
Oh yeah.
Moving all these big buggers about, and you get a guy come around with an OB8, which generally is quite a light keyboard compared to say Jupiter 8 and everything. Yeah. And they bring it in a flight case that's the size of a Buick, and it's like,
and you've got to get it up the stairs or something, and you say to yourself,
even just taking it down to, even just getting it out of the hall into the front room so it could be loaded up onto a trolley. It's like, I need to go and sit down. It's just getting harder and harder all the time. So,
yeah, we don't realise how much agility we lose, and the things we used to do as 25-year-olds we can no longer do as 60-year-olds. So it changes. But,
I was a mess getting the Korg Trident in its huge aluminium flight case, getting that down to the workshop. I needed to go and have a sit down.
Yeah, it's like people wonder why I just go for small modules, and it really is just a case of I can manage an Ison in it that's that big better than I can manage a Jupiter 8, and I can manage a Deckard's Dream better than a CS80, and I can manage a little baby Waldorf Micro Q or something like that much easier. It's just a little Xerxes instead of a great big Synthex, and all of those things are simpler to handle and a bit easier to muck around with. I've still got the big ABX8 because I didn't have the desktop version when I purchased it.
Yeah.
But
it's not overly heavy, for its.
Oh no, for its footprint.
It's not heavy.
But I'm still at a stage now where I'm so frail in the back I spend most of the times getting a couple of hours sleep at night, so that's the reason I was up at 5 this morning. I just happened to be either woken by the cat who wants to play, or just woken by the fact I'm no longer going to sleep. The sleep is finished for the day. We're just wearing out. So I think the smaller footprint synths now are great, although you still need a keyboard to connect them into. I've got. If you've got big synths, you've got to manage them and work with them. I mean, but some of them are very light, like the Mod X8. The Yamaha is quite light to move around, and it's actually lighter.
I just got the CK88. That's impressively light.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I tend not to like light keyboards though.
Yeah.
Me
too.
I like a keyboard that's has got a bit of girth to it, shall we say?
Yeah. Well, it's got to sit on the stand. It's got to sit
exactly.
on the stand still when you. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And you don't want to feel it doing this business if at all possible. Even on a desk, it can a very light keyboard, like the old we're going back donkeys now. The was it the Studio Logic 61?
Yeah, they were lighter.
It was just it was an empty plastic case, effectively, and I didn't get on with it at all. I mean, it was perfectly good action and everything, but because it was so light and
yeah, look, we all have preferences, I think, but
yeah.
I mean, the other thing is we were used to, as kids, having heavy synths. There was nothing light about any of the stuff.
That's true. Yeah.
No, I mean, at my collection, the clavinet was heavy. The MKB 300 motherboard was heavy. And I gigged with those daily for 10, 11 years, and so.
Well, even the 200A was a bit of a weight, yeah. And if it wasn't really heavy, it would be awkward size to pick up instead.
The best one is for that is the Korg BX3, the double manual organ.
Yeah,
you can just barely lug, and so I've got all my heavy keyboards mounted vertically in the corner of the studio at the moment, and there are two PE 1000s, a PE 2000, a Selena, an SK10, all of the big ones are all sort of lined up, like the Mellotron, and they're all kind of side by side.
Yeah.
And you wind up not chancing your hand at moving them too often, unless you really have to,
Well, most of the keyboards to carry around most efficiently is to carry them vertically. In front of you, right?
And walk them on their tips if you need to.
You can walk them on the tips, or you can just pick them up and walk them across vertically. And you can get like one finger in under the keyboard and the modulation panel.
The other one
another one under the heat.
Yeah.
Another one on the heat sink, and you're laughing. So like a Prophet 5 Rev 3, piece of piss. Prophet 5 Rev 2, bastard.
Yep.
Has no power, has no heat sink on the back.
So you can't.
You've got nothing. So you got to put like a finger just underneath the fuse holder, and it's not easy. It's like, oh, for God's sake! And you can't walk it because you've now just restored the case. It's all like you got to keep it off the case. It's like, Rev 2s.
Yeah, we all have our nemesis. We all have our nemesis. It's look, but we're used to heavy keyboards, as you say. Says Justin with his Alessis there, is it? Yeah.
Yep, it's got a built-in handle in it.
Look at that. See? Bloody
that's why I loved it. The Korg manufactured like a Triton light edition called the X50. And the X50
I used to sell those.
has handles on both ends, and it weighs about 3 pounds.
Yes.
And they're just they're fantastic. They're so light that you could just flip them around in a hurry.
And then at the other end of the scale, you've got the Yamaha Motif ES7. Oh my God, what a lump that is!
That's about a 45, 50 pound.
Yes, and you go, really? There can't be that much in it, surely. And the 2 mil steel case doesn't help. At least the Oberheims were aluminium.
Yeah.
Aluminium cases, which contributed so much to them being so light as well.
Yeah, I think I'm just waiting for the Pocket Genos to come out, and I'll be a happy man.
I sold my Modi X just because it was not only a horrible action, it was a Modi X7.
Yeah.
The key bed was bad, but I didn't like the build quality. It just, I felt like it was too cheaply built.
I've still got a Mod X8. I just see it as a box full of 1,000 sounds, and if you view them as that, and you're going to sequence them, you say, this is my box full of 1,000 Yamaha samples, and the Nautilus is a box full of 1,000 Korg samples, and you just say, okay, that's what I'm going to work with. And I haven't bought any Roland flagship sort of things since the XV3080s. I've still got a couple of those kicking around.
Well, as you come to think of it, I mean, the Kurzweil K2000 isn't exactly bleeding light either.
No, no.
I have
not at
two
all.
of those. I have two
Yeah,
of those.
they're big buckers, aren't they?
They
And then if you
are
put the
nasty.
hard drives in them as well, big chunky bloody hard drives in there too.
Yeah,
It's quite a lump, isn't it?
I'm just happy with just playing the sounds on that because you turn it on and instantly you have half an hour of forgetting about the world, and I think that's what we enjoy sometimes. Just having something like the Hydrasynth or the Kurzweils that just have a quality and an appeal and a feedback that you kind of can enjoy for a little while. I think that's part of the fun.
Yeah. No, I do like my Hydra. I must admit, I'm really annoyed that on this particular Azor tray, it fits if I take one of the end cheeks off. It fits. So I always have to have one end cheek not on it, and it's like...
Yeah, I think I gave up. I think my Hydra is sitting on a standard 4-leg floor stand. Above that's the OBX8, and above that's an X50, and that's kind of manageable in that configuration. And then in my studio, the Mod X8's above a set of monitor speakers, so it's up high just as a sound box. And then I've got the Nautilus in this room. But yeah, look, they're all big bastards, and I only bought them because I couldn't afford them for 40 years.
Yeah.
And I finally decided I'm going to buy it before I die, and now they're worth nothing anyway. So where do you go? Like in Australia, the whole market has tanked. The whole synth second-hand market has pretty much tanked.
Yeah.
And
I mean, it's been going down across the board. You know, it's like the monopoly that Ty is looking at is for sale for $850. 4 years ago, 3 years ago, that would have been $2K all day long.
Yeah.
No problem.
But I think when
it's not happening.
Behringer pulled their clones in,
Yeah.
it quietens the desire for the vintage pieces a little, because people say, well, I can buy something new and risk 5 years out of it, or I can buy the old one and know it's going to be serviced and capped and everything. But look, it's just a question of what people like. I think sonically, but in terms of footprint, look, the Hydra's a bit of fun, and the Kurzweils were a bit of fun, and I can still spend half an hour just playing Wurlitzer sounds on the Nautilus. You know, they're all fun things to have.
Yeah, absolutely.
And if you really want the
Yeah, I mean, it hasn't stopped people. People still want their vintage, but it's now very much just the high end kind of elite, almost elitist, shall we say? Dare I say? You know, to be running, a few key analog machines in the studio is for those who have, shall we say, substantial bank accounts.
Yeah, I think that the other thing is that will your mum recognise your face on the radio? In other words, will someone really discern the difference between a soft synth and a hardware synth, or a vintage hardware synth and a recent re-release? And
in the last 2 years or 3 years, it started to become almost impossible.
Yeah.
Whether you grew up with them every day of your life, it would be difficult. At one time it would be a piece of piss. Go, oh yeah, this is a CS80 patch, and they're going, yeah, you wish. Now you can go, yeah, it is, isn't it?
Well, there are certain devices that just have been reliably cloned even in hardware, and I mean, I know I've got the Eminent Selena, and I put it next to the Behringer one, and they're pretty much identical in sound.
Yeah.
But if you want the footprint and the thing that says Eminent on the back, then you can go for a proper string machine, but a big one. But there's no real sonic advantage once you lay that down to a track.
Yeah.
And in fact, having the MIDI on the Behringer is handy because you can then sequence it, whereas otherwise you've got to pull the fingers out and actually do.
Well, it's like this. I got this. I've just finished it actually. This Wilson string synth.
Oh, they're beautiful. They are beautiful.
And it does. Let me think. It does strings, piano, harp, and brass. And it uses the the octave dividers on it are not in many others string synths at all. It's a very weird configuration, and you listen to it though and you go, well, the strings sound like Logan, Worsey. There was nothing really standing out about it to me.
Yep.
The piano, the same. Yeah, it was nothing really striking.
I think they came out. They were $9.95 here. They were very cheap.
Yeah.
So compared with Roland, yeah.
But what was interesting, the guy wanted this. He said he had two problems. He said, well, it had one problem, which was if you push a C, it played an A sharp.
Oh, okay, right.
Now there was a tuning pot on the back, right? And you turn the tuning pot, and although it moves, it never went anywhere near C when you're pressing the C. Yeah. And I traced it down to the master oscillator. There was resistors in there that were so old, they just went,
crumbled.
Forget it. And their values had gone through the ceiling. So pulled them all out and put replacement ones in, and boom, it's doing C. And that's when one of the the divide down chips went. And there's no schematics for this thing. No schematics for it at all. Anyway, I've torn the net apart. Wilson, forget it, right? And I go, okay. Fortunately, they're in sockets. I just kept popping them until
swap them until you find where the problem is. Yeah.
And then when you got it out and it's still playing the same amount of notes. It's this one. And I looked to see what the nearest comparison was, and it was an SAJ 180. I didn't even know there was an SAJ 180, but I found Flat Keys had them in stock. They re-emulated them.
Okay.
Because normally they have the SAJ 110s, which are in fecking everything, from Selena to Logan, Worsey, you name it. They all have the 110s. But this, for some reason... Yeah. And this one, for some reason, had these 180s. I don't know what was special about them, and I put it into the socket and go, cool, nice job, sorted out. But the board has to be mounted upside down on an RF plate. And I put it on and went, hang on a minute. This IC, which is exposed, by the way, is now touching the earth plate. So I actually had to unsolder all the socket and everything and mount it in that way so you could actually mount the board back in it. And I put some spacers underneath because the keys were hitting the lid when you played it. So it went clank, 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 clank. So anyway, I phoned the guy and I said, look, I got your Wilson sorted. And he's going, oh, that's fantastic. He said, because I'm using it on the new album. He says, but I only use that one. It has a certain sound. I'm going, as opposed to... Because honest to God, to me, it sounded like all the others. But to him, clearly it had its own sound. And it's what he works with. So I thought, fine. And I told him that the octave divider had gone. He said, he said there was one that would drop out but come back. I went, well, this one wasn't coming back. I said, and I might have pushed it by replacing some of the resistors, and this particular one's gone. No, that's too much for me now. Good night. I said, so I've got a replacement for it, and it's all working. And he was absolutely dog with two dicks, as happy as could be.
Delighted, yeah.
Absolutely delighted. And trotted off to use it on his next album. And that's fine. And it cost a few quid to get it sorted. Not a problem. He probably could have almost put down a decent down payment on just buying a Logan 2 off eBay instead. But no, this was the puppy you want. But it was quite small and quite light. And I thought, for a string synth, this is rather unusual. Yeah, instead of it being sort of like, oh, motherfucker, like that, it was like, la la la, and off and carry it. And it had a nice, good old strap handle on the front. And you think, if you can afford it, you do. You put yourself through it. Even though it may fall over next week and another octave divider go on it. But at least we know what type it is, and I can order them in, so it's no biggie. But it's like people who drop in their Profit 5 Rev 2s again. Yeah, it worked nearly a week this time. You know?
Yeah, I mean, those things are going to be just frail with their age, you know. And,
but there's no replacements for those SSMs. There's nothing.
No.
Nothing at all. So, well, unless you start raping another Rev 2. And people are reluctant to have their Rev 2s raped. So there's no spares at all. Which is quite... So it's quite a risk, you know. It's a tightrope walk having owning a Rev 2 and using it, you know, in anger in a studio. But if you got the money, you do. So.
My screen is about to die, so I'm going to bid you farewell for now.
All right, babe.
The entire PC screen has just gone black, which is not normally a good sign.
Yeah, you're just frozen on the screen.
Okay, I'll say ciao for now and we'll catch up soon. Thanks.
All right, babe. Take care.
Take care.
Yeah, babe. Well, I better knock it on the head anyway. It's gone midnight. I got a stupidly crazy day tomorrow, which will be twice as stupid and crazy if I only have to use one arm. We'll see how it goes. Oh God, I got PSN tomorrow as well, haven't I?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I got the show.
I think it's you and I think it's just you and Andrew.
Oh, okay, that should be interesting. Because, in all honesty, well, everybody knows, you know, Robbie's the professional one. He knows what he's doing. He knows what buttons to push and all that. Mm. So tomorrow's show will probably be some sort of like semi-controlled pub. Mm. Again. Yeah. We'll see. Between me and Andrew, we should be able to completely ruin the franchise for him. But then isn't there another one? Then he's going on holiday in a week, and then we're doing another one without him. Mm. Oh, we'll get through the transition, I think. So we'll see.
Yep. What do I got? I got a couple drum tracks I got to do on Saturday.
Oh yeah.
And then school is starting up, so I got to tear some of this stuff down. This computer's got to go back upstairs.
Oh, okay.
But I got a used 2019 MacBook Pro that I'm just going to use to track drums and then pipe everything back upstairs.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Because the sun gone down there now.
Yep. It's about 7:15 here.
Yeah. Good grief.
I know. And then we get daylight savings time in, I don't know, a couple months, and then it's going to be like...
Yeah, because there's like a couple of weeks where it's sort of like 6 hours apart between me and Richard in New York instead of 5 hours.
Yeah.
It's 6 or something like that. You know, call him up and it's like, oh, well, do you know what time it is? And oh, really? Oh, I didn't realise it was that early. Sorry.
Yeah.
Kind of thing.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. Right. Oh. All I can hope is I don't roll over on my bloody elbow tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And I hope Siri doesn't wake me up bright and early.
Yeah, or Lily.
No, Lily sticks. She's quite content. She curls up, goes to sleep, and that's her. That's it, mate. She's gone.
Nice.
Whereas Siri sometimes will do this thing where she goes, I'm bored. I think I'll wake Dad up.
Yeah.
So like stand on my chest, lick my nose, and I was like, what? I go, what time have you woken me up? And I have a look at the iPad and go, oh, go back to bed, darling, please, for God's sake. No, let's go downstairs. Yay, let's play. All right then, gentle folk. take care and look after yourselves, as they say.
Mm-hmm.
Stay healthy, stay well, and I will see you good people on Process Network tomorrow, where I will completely destroy the franchise. So that's something to look forward to.
There you go.
All right, take care, everyone. Look after yourselves.
Bye-bye.
Bye.